All right, MPS Racing Pro ET has concluded. We're going to move it directly into Sportsman qualifying. And that's going to start with J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman out of lane number 6. So I need all of my Sportsman riders to the lanes, please. Ultra Sportsman, lane 6, Super Comp, lane 5, Top Gas, lane 4. Pros, you're on a 20-minute call. Pros, you're on a 20-minute call. Approximately 11:35 to the lanes for the pros. Approximately 11:35 for the pros to the lanes for your qualifying round. Next on track, we will have J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman.
We drive performance. We drive passion. A background in drag racing. And a future in all forms of motorsports. Because success in one sport isn't enough. Pushing ourselves to be the best. Climbing every mountain. Topping every peak. Until you see Fuel Tech everywhere.
Riders, you guys are scheduled for lane number 5.
Ultra Sportsman, load up. Ultra Sportsman, load up. Move to the ready line, please. Super Comp, you're on standby. As soon as Ultra Sportsman is done, there will be a 5-minute courtesy hold, and that's it. Once that 5 minutes expires, Super Comp will roll. Riders need to pair them up. There will be no singles, please. Riders need to pair up. No singles. All right, round 3 of Ultra Sportsman qualifying is underway. Montez Thompson Jr. is in the left lane. He's out of Decatur, Alabama. Stanley Russell, right side, Macon, Georgia. Both riders away. 6 flats, the index here, too quick for Montez, 6:16 for Stanley. Next pair up, Tom Lagasse, Northport, Florida. Hayabusa left side, Duffy Freeman, Conyers, Georgia. Kawasaki, ZX14. Lagasse pulling the wheel left side. So that plays out for him. 08 for Duffy. Much closer to the index than Tom Lagasse's. 6:23. Farrell Scurry coming down from North Augusta, South Carolina. His Kawasaki entry. The FDI lane, and John Martin, Bowling Green, Kentucky, Kawasaki. He's in the Glenn Smith Chevrolet lane. Both riders away clean. See how this plays out. Line 5:25 quick. Markham, 6:02. 4 Farrell Scurry. There you have it. That's that round of Ultra Sportsman in the books. 5-minute courtesy hold, and we'll move directly into MTC Engineering Super Comp. Super Comp riders, lane 5. Top Gas riders, lane 4, please. Top Gas to lane 4. And after that third round of qualifying, Farrell Scurry holds the top spot with his 6:02, followed closely by Tom Lagasse at 6:05, Duffy Freeman at 6:08. That is your top three in the category there in J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman. All right. Courtesy hold between categories has expired. We're going to move MTC Engineering Super Comp to the ready line. Super Comp is a 560 fixed index in the 8th mile. 5/6 4/10 pro tree. Top Gas, I need you riders in hard times, parts and service. Top Gas, I need you riders bringing them up to lane number 4, please. You'll be next up behind Super Comp. Then we will have the pros. Lane assignments for the pros. Pro Mod is 9. Pro Open is 8. 460 is lane 7. And I do need Pro Street to the back of lane 9 behind the Pro Mods, please. So those are your lane assignments. We will finish our Sportsman round and move into the pros. All right, we've got Super Comp action in the puddle. MTC Super Comp coming towards you. First pair up, we got Rodney Gant, Augusta, Georgia, and Michael Smith from Macon. Ariel Frost, Conyers, Georgia, ZX14, left side, and your national champion, Santi Rodriguez, Bellevue, Florida, Kawasaki rider. In the right, Kawasaki's a pair here. Ariel bogs it off the line, but does get it successfully under power. 560 with a 7 for Santi. Right on the number. That's not going to bump John Markham anywhere, but that is an outstanding effort for Santi. Shows why he is the defending national champion in MPC Engineering Super Comp. Next pair up will be Ricardo Marte, left side from Davenport, Florida, and also coming up from Florida, Wildwood, Florida. He's going to be Dwayne Leachman on a Kawasaki ZX14. Ricardo having a bit of trouble getting the burnout started, but once he's got it going, it is a burnout, no doubt about it. Both the riders moving in, and there they go. Ricardo turns it red. So does Dwayne. Both riders going under their reaction time, and both are to the good. A 565 for Ricardo Marte and Leachman with a 566. A couple of good runs right there, getting tuned up for the elimination process. Bernard Gilbert, Covington, Georgia on a Hayabusa in the FTI lane. And you got Larry D. Bradley, Altona, Florida, Kawasaki, right side. MPC Super Comp action. Bradley right, just 552, way too quick. Bernard Gilbert, 560 with a 4, outstanding pass for Bernard. Getting the job done. Braden Davis will be next on the pit side lane. John Markham, definitely doing double, if not triple duty out there. He's back around after running in Ultra Sports. He's back around in Super Comp. Markham. Kawasaki rider out of Bowling Green, Kentucky. Kawasaki as well for Braden Davis. Went over from Douglas, Georgia. Markham holding the pole at this point with a stranglehold on it. Woo, good drag race right here. You're 0-1-5 and you're second off the line. You know you got a drag race happening. And Braden Davis goes too quick at 5:56. Will not improve him. And 5:61 all over the number stays John Markham. And that'll put a period on MTC Engineering Super Comp. The third round of qualifying is now in the book. All right, we're entering the 5-minute courtesy hold between categories, and next on track will be Hard Times Parts and Service, Top Gas. Hard Times Parts and Service sponsoring Top Gas out there. Great job of helping the Sportsman and ET rider out. We appreciate the support from Dustin Lee at Hard Times Parts and Service. Top Gas will be running on a 510 fixed index. That's how it'll go. And with that round of Super Comp in the books, Johnny Markham stays at the top of the heap with a 5.6003. If you want to knock him off, you got 3 10,000s. Braden Davis is right behind him at a 5.60 with a 3. Gilbert moved up that round with his 5.604. So did Rodriguez, 5.607. Super Compers are all over that 5.60 index. Standing job by the whole class. Rodney Gant and Larry Bradley Jr. bringing up the rear only because they have broke out every time. They have gone under each time, and that is of no help. And once again, the Trip Zip Grill is wide open for your food and drink needs. Miss Ella's Kitchen fired up as well. Miss Ella's Kitchen located directly across from the Man Cup registration trailer coming over from Atlanta with a lot of specialty items. Trip Zip Grill got all your cold drinks, bagged ice, hot food, everything you need over there. Stop by and see one of the two. Make sure you do stay hydrated in today's extreme conditions here in Montgomery. A lot of bright sunshine. It is imperative that you stay hydrated to make the best of these hot conditions. All right, there we go. The 5-minute courtesy hold has expired, so we have Top Gas moving to the ready line. 5:10 index here in Top Gas. Jerry Hurley's going to be first out, and he's been all over that Top Gas index. Jerry coming down from Marysville, Ohio. Daryl Perkins coming up from Milton, Florida. Daryl, stout entry. There's no wheelie bar on that. No slick. That is a monster. Heather Baldy's out there. He's looking to get hold of that special bounty put up by Kenny Schwartz, the counselor. You may or may not even know about it. Counselor tuning in from St. Louis. Our great sponsors here at Man Cup sponsored the St. Louis National event. Last year was one of the best events we've had in a while. Outstanding job out there. Appreciate all of our racers from whichever state they may be coming from participating here with the Man Cup. There we go. Early, too quick, 5:03 at 132. 5:49 for Daryl Perkins. Chad Ott's coming up right side. Chad Ott's. Right side, and I've got Josie, the Outlaw Brooks, Polar Express. We could use a little bit of that coming down from Canada right about now. Josie on her Suzuki. He is your defending national champion here in Hard Times Parts and Service, Top Gas. And Chad Otts, one very tough runner from Mississippi, right side. These two have battled it out the last couple of years. Very familiar with each other. Red light right side, red light left side. Pair of red lights. 5:11 with a 3 for Josie and 5:11 with a 6 for Chad. Couple outstanding runs there in Top Gas. All pros, I need you guys and gals to the lanes. Pro Mod to 9. Pro Open to 8. 460 to lane 7. And my Pro Street Rider, I need you to the rear of lane 9. rear of 9 for Pro Street. Riders, I need you guys in the lanes. And Heather Baldy coming over from St. Peters, Missouri on her Hayabusa right side. George Jones, Kawasaki runner, Hepzibah, Georgia, left side. Heather, outstanding 5'12", 137. Excuse me, 134.77 mile per hour. George with an off pace, 680 at only 60 mile per hour. Obviously felt something wasn't right, so very wisely cut it off. Great pass by Heather, and just keep moving right through our top gas field. And we've got Courtney Wheeler, second generation Wheeler, right side. Courtney coming down from Louisville, Kentucky. Suzuki entry. Mike Lingo, Cottonwood, Alabama. He's on a Hayabusa entry. Pair of Suzuki's here. .506, too quick for Wheeler. 5:12 for Lingo. Lingo right on the number, hovering right around it. Good pass by Mike Lingo. Dave Young, Asheville, North Carolina. He's on a Suzuki with Wheeler Power under the hood and an MRE transmission in that one. Dave Young has been pounding the number all day, all weekend. He went a 499 yesterday. I think he just likes to go fast. And this is Mantez Thompson Jr. right side. I may have misspoke earlier. I think he is your defending national champion. 509 with a 5 for Dave Young. A lot closer to the number. And Mantez Jr., first pass off the trailer, goes 508. 138 mile per hour for Mantez. Good job for Mantez. Just a little too quick. I want to tighten that up when he can for that fourth session. All right, next up we're going to have our pro categories, and we'll kick it off with Pro Mod out of lane number 9. Pro Open out of lane 8 will follow. 460 out of lane number 7. And we'll finish it up with Pro Street out of the rear of lane number 9. Pro Mod should be in lane number 9 right now, not just getting on the golf cart. Pro Mod, lane number 9, should be there already.
Trying to get kids involved with motorcycles. So let's come over here, see what we got a little bit, see it out. Got a lot of little merchandise. Got another organization here, allkidsbike.org, and then we zoom in on there. We're on a mission to teach every child in America how to ride a bike in kindergarten PE class. That's part of what they're all about. Let's go ahead and meet Mark real quick, because this is my man Mark. He's Mimi and Moto. What's going on, boss man?
How are you?
Hey man, look here. Tell everybody what you're doing, what you got going on over here.
My name is Mark Augustin. My wife and I are the creators of the Mimi and Moto children's book series. The goal of our brand is very simple. Get more kids excited about motorcycles through books, merchandise, events, animation, go international, get it on Netflix, make a movie, see what we can do, and just have some fun out here with all the motorcycle people.
I mean, so how many years have you guys been doing this? I mean, and how do you feel like where you are as it relates to the business as getting your message out right now?
Man, we started in 2016. We self-published our first book. It's for ages 1 to 3. We made it for our daughter when she was a toddler. So we've been at it about 8 years. Self-published. We're from Atlanta. We've sold a little over 16,000 books on our own. Man, I'm trying to figure out how to get to 160,000, 1.6 million, just trying to grow the brand.
Hey, man, well, in Racer, we'll tell you, put a big nitrous kit on it, baby.
We're down with anything, man. If it involves motorcycles, kids, and families, then we're about it.
Right, and you do quite a bit of traveling throughout the year, setting up this booth, and you also have another setup that you do for the larger events that you do, is right? So tell us
Sure.
about that.
You know, we try to get out there. You know, the best way for us to build the brand, man, is to get out there and be at events. We were at MotoGP in Texas earlier this year. We're going to be in Sturgis for the first time in a few weeks. AMA Vintage Days up in Ohio. We're going to go do the Barber Vintage Festival. You know, when we get around motorcycle people, we're just looking for big events with a lot of people. Keep your fingers crossed for good weather. But that is, from the standpoint of building the brand, man, you can't get over, when you touch people and interact like this, that's how people really, I think, react to what we're trying to do.
Man, that's awesome. Is there anything that you want to leave the fans with as it relates to Mimi and Moto, how to get in contact with you, things that are popular Let us see what's going on over
All
here.
right, so this is the first book we did in 2016. It's for ages 1 to 3. It's a picture book with 11 sentences. And we kind of made it for our daughter because we couldn't find a book for her online that we liked. And then in 2019, she was starting to read, so we decided we would make her an alphabet book. So this is for ages 4 to 6. And then last year, because she could finally read, we made her a 13,000-word chapter book. We've got another book in the works, Mimi and Moto Ride the World. So more books, more merchandise. You know, we've talked about this for the last couple of days, man. A big thing for us is figuring out a way to animate Mimi and Moto professionally, regularly on a platform that can be reached, you know, all across the globe. So we're working hard towards that goal. But, yeah, just trying to have fun with it and be really creative.
And if someone was really interested in perhaps doing that, giving you that boost that you need to take it to the next level, what would that look like to you, and how would they get in contact with you? If you found a sponsor that was wanting to like really push something for the children, I mean, what is?
I mean, the easiest way to get in touch with us is just go to our website, www.mimiandmoto.com. Shoot us an email through there. You know, we're easy to get in touch with through all our social media. I think that's what we're trying to do is, you know, like yourself, we're trying to build relationships with people who are in this business who really value this and value motorcycle people and wanting to have more motorcycle people. And I know one thing, motorcycle people have kids, they have grandkids. So we're really just trying to get more kids excited about motorcycles, but trying to start that process off early in a child's life.
Hey man, couldn't say it no better. My man Mark, he's here. Mimi and Moto is in the house. Love it. The kids' books are good. We're gonna try to keep this thing pumping up. Y'all come over here and spread some love on my man, and definitely go to his website, pick up some books, pick up some swag, because he got something from toddlers to teens, man. He got something for everybody.
We got our T-shirts. We got our adult T-shirts up there. We got our flat track shirts, some signage. You know, we're going to have keychains. We want to do a little bit of everything, so it's just a matter of making some good, smart decisions. We're a little business.
Well, there you have it. We're going to get back up and get to some racing, man. I appreciate y'all tuning in. Mimi and Moto, this is my man Mark. Y'all catch him at mimiandmoto.com, and you can get all the information you need.
Man, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, man. Pleasure. Thank you.
All right, we're going to move on to some racing now.
Towards the rear of the lanes, you are going to get pushed over to an open lane to create pairs. If the move is made at a track official's discretion, we waive the switch lanes. So it is important. You want to get the lane you want, make sure you're up there in the front of the line. Those in the rear may not be getting it. And through 3 rounds of qualifying in Hard Times Parts and Service Top Gas, Mike Lingo sits at the top with his 5'11 with a 3. Josie Brooks right on his heels, 5'11 with a 3 and a 6 instead of a 5 in the 4th column. Just that close. Chad Ott, same thing, 5'11, but his is with a 6. Baldy 5'12 and Jerry Hurley 5'14. That's your top 5 in Hard Times Parts and Service Top Gas.
From Top Fuel to Pro Mod, Fuel Tech has the perfect solution for your bike. Fuel Tech is changing the game, transforming a traditional EFI system into a compact vehicle control unit with touchscreen dashboard. Fuel injection, timing control, boost control, nitrous control, traction control, wheelie control, and safety controls are just a few of Fuel Tech's features. Learn more about what Fuel Tech has to offer at www.fueltech.net.
All right, Promod, let's get you guys to move them towards the puddle, please. Fast by gas Promod. Let's get it moved up to the ready lane. You're going to kick off this third round of qualifying. Currently, Terry Wynn sits on the provisional pole. It will be Fast by Gas Pro Mod, Robinson Industries Pro Open. Hollywood Jackson Pro Ultra 460. And then Pro Street. All right, and there we go. Tyrone Lemons, he'll be checking out the FTI lane first up. He's going to be having a go with J.P. Maddox. Maddox family entry. Bike owned by the legendary Fluky. If you don't know Fluky, you don't know motorcycle drag racing. It's that simple. Tyrone has shown some outstanding performance across this year. So he is definitely a legitimate threat to be on the pole. See how it plays out. And we got fire. JP having a little issue getting the burnout started. Tyrone, no such problem. Tyrone, burnout complete. Up at the ready line in the FTI lane. We'll see. What these two riders have got for us here to kick off Saturday's pro action at the Man Cup Summer Bash, Montgomery International Dragway. Tyrone in the pre-stage. JP the same. They're moving in. And they will be gone. Tyrone. Good hard leave. He goes another 102 to 60 foot. And early shutoff 508 for Tyrone. Sure, it wasn't what he was looking for, but JP stumbled off the line and did not make it 125 feet. Wisely got it out of the groove and will back it off. Save the racing surface for the racers and come back and do it again in the upcoming fourth and final pro session that will be later this afternoon. Next pair up, it's going to be Smitty. And we're going to have to wheelbarrow that one off the track. The transmission may have locked up on it, unfortunately. Smitty is in the puddle. He's going to be on the pit side, your Glenn Smith Chevrolet lane. And then former national champion Terry Wynn under the watchful eye of Big Nate. Big Nate trying hard to keep Terry in line. It's a full-time job in itself, but Terry looking to improve on yesterday's performance. See what he can knock down. Got the motorcycle removed from the racing surface. Hopefully JP and crew can get that thing ironed out, come back and make another hit in this fourth session, upcoming fourth session. Black Ops on the right side and Duval County left side. Smitty, some type of problem being identified by crew. And Smitty is off the machine and looks like he will not make the pass. Tough break for the Black Ops racing team. Unfortunate break, so that's going to be a competition single for Terry Wynn. Left lane. Gary, 427 off of a 108 start. 165 mile per hour. He'll be looking to improve that. All right, cleanup complete. We've got Kennell Smith in the world's quickest Kawasaki in the left lane. See what Kennell can do. And in the meantime, I need my ET riders. ET riders, bring them back to the lanes, please. V-Twin ET to lane 9. And Street ET to lane 8 at this point. ET Rider shall be next on track. I need V-Twin to lane 9 and Street ET to lane number 8, please. Cannell's run last night was troubled, so he's definitely looking to improve on that, move up in the qualified field. Okay, bike move to the left. Very wisely shuts it off. He does get a 649 at only 66 mile per hour as a time slip. So a wise move there to just cut it off. That wasn't going to net him a better pass, so Brother Calm, come back and look to improve on the fourth qualifier. All right, we got Braden Davis coming up in the FTI lane. Douglas, Georgia, he's on a Timblin chassis Suzuki out of Perry Performance. Dalton Perry out there. As well as good to see at the drag strip, Gary Cooper, Cooper Performance, out here as well. ET Riders, I need my V-Twin Riders to lane 9, and I need Street ET to lane 8, please. .432, 164 off of a 110 short time for their first pass. That'll move them probably up in the number 3 position. Good start for Braden Davis on that Timblin Suzuki of Perry Performance. I've got a And after 3 rounds of qualifying in Fastback Gas Pro Mod, Terry Wynn leads the field with a 423. Gerald Smith holding second at 431. Braden Davis, 432, does slot him in at number 3. Tyrone Lemons and Connell Smith are bringing up the rear at this point. JP Maddox has not made a legal run, so it looks like they'll have to come back and fix it for that 4th and final qualifier coming up. And we've got John Terranova on his turbocharged Kawasaki. Going to take a pass. Pro Street entry. Taking a look at the FTI lane here. Turbocharged entry. Moving it in. Oh, soft launch. Might have hurt the clutch on that one. 672, 112. That'll be it for the Pro Street entry. Rudy Loesch coming up from Daphne, Alabama. His Suzuki Hayabusa. And there we go. We do have John Terranova firing it off in Robinson Industries Pro Open. Giant air horn on that motorcycle. Terranova moves it in. Leaves the line, ripping the tire off. It goes a 491 at 158. 491, 158, getting down the highway. John Terranova. Robinson Industries Pro Open. That was a monster. All right, we're going to move directly into Hollywood Jackson Pro Ultra 460. Move directly into it. 460, you can roll them to the ready line, please. 460. May need a quick track inspection on the right lane. Track staff want to assure that everything's in as absolute best working order as they can here at fantastic Montgomery International Dragway. Man Cup Registration Trailer has previous event T-shirts available for you at a discounted price of $15 a piece. Go ahead and grab them now while they still have them available. And while you're over in that direction, Miss Ella's Kitchen right across the street. They've got ribs, chicken, fish, pork, hamburgers, cheeseburgers, fries. Fantastic variety at Miss Ella's Kitchen right there across the street from the Man Cup registration trailer. And also directly behind the Man Cup registration trailer, you have Mark from Mimi and Moto. And Mimi and Moto looking to get more kids excited about motorcycles, and they do that through books, merchandise, events, and animation. Mark and his wife, they're based out of Atlanta, and they started Mimi and Moto in 2016. They've got 3 self-published books that have distributed over 16,000 copies to date. They've got books for 3 different age groups, 1 to 3, 4 to 6, and another book for ages 7 and up. Please stop by, check out Mark. If you've got a young child or a grandchild, excellent opportunity for you to pick up a souvenir here from the Man Cup Summer Bash that will help to ensure people are out there continuing to enjoy motorcycles, whether that be on the street or here at the track. Mimi and Moto, directly behind the Man Cup registration trailer. 460 motorcycles are moving to the puddle. So, although now is not the best time, the Trip Zip Grill is open for your food and drink needs. Trip Zip Grill behind the bleachers on the pit side. And they got ice cream too, which would really feel good on a day like today. .460 is burning them out and moving to the starting line. Josie Brooks. The Arctic Blast. Struggling with her 460 all-motor bike to get the combination matched to the racing surface here with the extreme amount of sunlight and track temperature we're having this weekend. Lowry Callahan, he's just got into the field, just showed up. He is got his Kawasaki ready to roll. Lowry, green bike, right side, silver bike, Josie, left side. There's Josie Brooks with a very respectable 466, and that comes off of only a 1:13 short time. That was a good pass. Lowry Callahan, 476, gets him into the field. Next pair up, another Kawasaki right side. That's Scott Samish, who ran very well last night. Chad Otts, former national champion here with Man Cup. He's left side. Both riders away clean. Otts, 463. That was Samish, 463 in the right lane. 459 with a 7. Shot outs that close to being perfect, but he went under. No help for Chad. I need V20T to lane 9, Street ET to lane 8, please. You'll be next up after the pros. V-Twin to 9, Street ET to 8, please. Got Curtis Griggs right side and Pete the Raw Deal Hubbard left side. Oh, Curtis bucking Bronco out there. Wisely shuts it off. Goes to a 610 at only 72 mile an hour. Pete Briggs with even bigger problems off of the line. Curtis's crew may need to monitor that. He may not get off of the racing surface. No, definitely looks like he will be able to get off the surface. Got to back Pete Hubbard's machine off. Oh, next up we got the guy that's been mowing them down every round. Scott Jones is not playing. Deshaun Wheeler. It's Michael Wheeler Sr. over there on the left side. Most people don't know that. Deshaun Wheeler left side. Shad Jones, your current #1 qualifier, has been all over the 460 index. He's been all over the tree. Wheeler on a Suzuki, as is Jones. Both riders, Suzuki power plants. .457 for Rashad goes under. Deshaun Wheeler even further under at 454. No help for those two riders. John Krakalici coming up from Clearwater, Florida on his Suzuki. He's in the Glenn Smith Chevrolet lane. And Brandon Elliott from Louisville, Kentucky. Left side. There they go. John Krakalici with a 468, 145, a nice clean pass for him. That will improve him markedly. Brandon goes under 457. at 154 mile per hour. He goes under the index. Mike Lingo, left side. 480, 497 for the right side. All right, I do need my ET riders report to the lanes for your fourth round of time runs. V-Twin ET should already be in lane 9. Street ET should be in lane 8, and it is not too early for Pro ET, MPS Racing Pro ET riders to bring them into lane 7. Montez Thompson, he is your defending national champion on the left side. And Jamar Watkins, Alabama runner, right side. Something not right with one of the machines. 489 left, 491 right. Both riders will need to look to improve. And we got Terry Wynn doing double duty. Terry Wynn now in 460 as well as Pro Mod. He's your current Pro Mod provisional pole sitter. Terry going to take his hand at 460 as well. Got Montez Jr. out there spotting for him. All the stars are on the starting line. Terry wisely keeping it in his lane, trying to keep it together. Goes to 738 at 80 mile per hour, and that is a legal run, so he will get a qualifying time and be on the board. Terry Wynn. And that concludes his third round of qualifying right here. Going to move into a fourth round of time runs for ET riders right now. ET riders, you are next up. Run all three ET categories, and then we'll move back into our sportsman qualifying.
From Top Fuel to Pro Mod, Fuel Tech has the perfect solution for your bike. Fuel Tech is changing the game, transforming a traditional EFI system into a compact vehicle control unit with touchscreen dashboard. fuel injection, timing control, boost control, nitrous control, traction control, wheelie control, and safety controls are just a few of Fuel Tech's features. Learn more about what Fuel Tech has to offer at www.fueltech.net.
Kitchen from Atlanta, Georgia, one of my personal partners right here. What's going on there, Alan? How you doing, man? Look at, I'm doing good, man. We got Miss Ella's Kitchen down here.
They're right, they're right.
That's the Dragway. It's a little slow right now, got this hot, but look at it. You gonna crank them up anyway.
You already know. Anyway, this is what I do, man. Across the country, man. Everywhere, Miss Ella's Kitchen, man, where food is everything, man. Y'all come on out here and join us, man. We're gonna be out here all weekend, man. Hollywood Racing and Miss Ella's Kitchen, man. All the way up, man. Believe it. Real.
But look here, man. How did you get into the food catering business, man? A lot of people, they hear about Miss Ella's Kitchen, they hear about Hollywood Drag Racing. They don't know the history, though. So give us a little quick history about Miss Ella's Kitchen.
Well, Miss Ella's Kitchen it's after my grandmother. You know what I'm saying? I based it on that because, every Christmas and every Thanksgiving, all our family used to come together. So, that's what I try to bring back to the people. You know what I mean? We used to cook. Everybody used to bring plates. Y'all know how you do it at family reunions and things like that. And I think that's a great thing. That was always been a positive thing for me. And right now it's been very successful. People come around everywhere that I go, every state that I be in, people come and see me, So it's like a family thing, you know what I'm saying? It's like a family thing, so, Yeah, it's so hot out here. Hot out here today, baby.
I got this. They'll never pass your mic to the state because they gonna be gone with it. But look here, I needed a break from the mic myself. But look here, man. We appreciate you coming out here because it helps tie into the culture that we're trying to develop. And this is a new thing for us, just like it is. Like we want this place to be packed.
That's right.
But it got to start somewhere.
We're going to build. And that's what it's all about. I had to build me just like you had to build you, and I think this is going to be a great thing after a while. You know what I'm saying? So, come out and join us, man. Next time, where we going to be at? Darlington next time?
I think our next time is Carolina Dragway.
Carolina Dragway in Darlington.
Right. Carolina Dragway, and we'll be in Darlington next. But the food going to be on point.
The food going to be on point every time. You already know, man. That's how we do it. Hollywood Drag Raceman Cup. Miss Ella's Kitchen, man. Y'all thank you for everything, man.
Hey, man, we love my man here. This is my man, Alan Lindsay. You can catch him a lot of places other than this. You can follow them at Miss Ella's Kitchen on Instagram and so forth. It's lip smacking good. It's lip smacking good, man. Y'all, I got to pitch the logo for him, though, man. It's all good, though. They established in 2015, man. He from Conyers, Georgia. It's a good dude right here, y'all. Pull him up on him. You got that food. You got that lip smacking good food, right? That's right. Let's check him out.
All right, we've got Street ET action right now. That is Voodoo Customs Street ET action going on. This is their time run session number 4. Street ET riders looking to knock it out of the park with a perfect reaction time, and they dial themselves in, so that makes for interesting competition. Greg Crawford, Daytona Beach, Florida, left side. Randall Cross Performance, right side on his ZX12. ZX14, excuse me. MPS Racing Pro ET, MPS Racing Pro ET, I need you guys and gal. Bring them on up to the lanes. If you're not already there, Pro ET. That'll be lane number 7 for MPS Racing Pro ET. Okay, we've got Street ET finished up. We're going to move into MPS Racing Pro ET, and then we will take a 30-minute hydration break. We'll be taking a break from the on-track action for 30 minutes when we complete Pro ET. It will be a 30-minute hydration break. So there will be a break in the racing action as soon as we complete MPS Racing Pro ET. When we resume after that 30-minute break, it will be the 3 Sportsman categories. All right, Pro ET courtesy hold has expired. We're going to roll Pro ET to the puddle. MPS Pro ET going to move to the puddle. And as mentioned, once Pro ET concludes, we're going to go into a 30-minute hydration break. Riders, grab some shade. Make sure you're hydrating properly. Heat and humidity out here, along with having to wear leathers, is going to take a toll. And we want to make sure we keep all of our riders as fresh as we can, all things considered. So, shade and hydration coming up for 30 minutes. And then we'll move back into Sportsman qualifying. All right, this is MPS Racing Pro ET coming at you. MPS Racing's been at it for 44 years, since 1980. Dan Rudd and his staff know what it takes to win at ET Racing and Sportsman Racing. They specialize in it and have for decades. If you want to get ahead of your competition, give a call to Dan at MPS. See what they can do for you. Pro ET, where the clutches are legal, the delay timers are legal. This is make sure you bring a big enough gun to the gunfight. Don't show up with a knife. Riders moving down through. There are 569 left side, 582 right side. These riders will dial themselves in for the elimination process. They will dial themselves in and try to hit that dial in with a better reaction time than their competition. Sounds very simple, but in practical application, it is hard. A lot of these riders are very, very well versed in running consistent. Just like that. You're 03 on the tree, and you're late. 002 reaction time in the left side on that previous pair. Rodney McFarland, Kawasaki. Hayabusa entry. Left side. Coming up from Pensacola, Florida. Like 301 right side. No rider data yet. All right, continuing on in MPS Racing Pro ET. Like I've troubled pass in the right side. Excuse me, left side, troubled run. Braden Davis 0-2 on the tree in 560. He's tuning it up even further for MTC Engineering Super Comp. He's running that machine, tuning it up for that Super Comp number, and he's all over it. Braden Davis, Douglas, Georgia, third generation racer out of the Davis camp. Getting it done. Like we may have our last pair on the line for MPS Racing Pro ET. That's Josie Brooks and Moses Little running down through there. Josie 5'10", once again utilizing Pro ET as a tune-up for her class running. That same package running in hard times, part service, top gas, and that 5'10" is right on the number. Great job for the Polar Express. We sure could use a little bit of that right now. Combat this Alabama heat. Great job by the track staff, and that break officially has started. We'll be back to action at 2 o'clock. Racing will resume at 2 o'clock with J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman. On track will continue at 2 o'clock with Ultra Sportsman. Riders, take some shade, get some hydration, take a relax. Working hard out there in this heat and humidity's got to be tough. And during the break here, Miss Ella's Kitchen for your lunch and hydration needs. And then, of course, the Montgomery International Dragway's own Trip Zip Grill. Food, drink, and ice cream over at the Trip Zip. Cannot go wrong. Stopping by and visiting Carly's dad. He will hook you up. All right, it's 2 o'clock. We'll resume action. Hopefully, all the riders and crew found some shade, got hydrated, maybe had a little lunch from Miss Ella's Kitchen or the Trip Zip Cafe. I can tell you, no sugar ice cream down Trip Zip. That will get you. That'll refresh you right here, even with today's heat. So, Sportsman qualifying. Sportsman qualifying is next up. J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman. We'll follow that up with MTC Engineering Super Comp, and then Hard Times Parts and Service Top Gas. Be the next three categories on the racetrack, and then at which time we will come out with our final round of pro qualifying after the Sportsman. So, Ultra Sportsman, lane 6, please. Super Comp, lane 5, and Top Gas, lane 4. Need those riders to those respective lanes. Thank you. Ultra Sportsman is on the roll, moving to the puddle. Ultra Sportsman moving to the puddle. Going to kick off this round 4 of qualifying for you guys and gals. We're going to start that with J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman. Ultra Sportsman, move them from the lanes to the puddle, please. On deck, we will have MTC Engineering Super Comp coming out of lane 5. And behind that, that'll be Hard Times Parts and Service Top Gas out of lane number 4. Pro categories, we're looking at approximately having you guys on the racetrack at 2:45. Pro categories, 2:45 for your qualifying round. 2:45 for the pros. We're moving J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman into the water box now. Field is paced by Farrell Scurry at a 6:02. Tom Lagasse right behind him, 6:05. Duffy Freeman, 6:08. So door is open for somebody to snatch that pole position. Good for a $50 gas card from Murdoch Racing Enterprises. Farrell Scurry currently low. We'll see if he can hold it through this round. All right, we got your current number 3 qualifier, Duffy Freeman, in the FTI lane, and Mantez Thompson Jr. went under. Previous round is in the Len Smith Chevrolet lane. They're away. Duffy Freeman, 6 flat with a 7, snatches the pole, and Montez Thompson Jr. comes in right behind him. They're your number 1 and 2 qualifiers have just moved up. They've become numbers 1 and 2. Duffy Freeman, 6. Montez Jr. going a 6:01, taking over both the numbers 1 and 2 spots right there in the first pair. Next pair up is Tom Lagasse, Farrell Scurry. Farrell just saw his pole position evaporate. Great effort, 598 too quick. Tom Lagasse, 608. He also does not improve, but he's been knocked down a couple notches this round, as did Mr. Scurry. So moving up to the top of the heap. Duffy Freeman, followed by Montez Thompson Jr. You got John Markham holds the pole in another category, and we've got Moses Little right side. .591 too quick for Moses, and that does improve on Markham. 603 is an improvement for him. He does move up the qualifying ladder. So that is it for this round of Ultra Sportsman action. I'm going to go into a 5-minute courtesy hold before we advance into MTC Engineering Super Comp. And right now, we're joined by Mark Augustin. He's from Mimi and Moto, and we're going to let Mark tell you all about Mimi and Moto and the whys and hows we should be working hard to get the next generation and generations excited about motorcycling. Here's Mark.
Cool, thanks, Jay. Well, what I wanted to do, I gave you the bag, but officially, since you were gracious enough to have me up here talking a little bit about it, I'm going to use you like as if you're coming to my booth and tell you about the book. So we have 3 books available at the Mimi and Moto booth. The first book that we put out in 2016, The Adventures of Mimi and Moto, it is a picture book with 11 sentences. We made it for our daughter when she was younger. We looked online. We couldn't find anything that we liked, so we decided to make her a book. In that book, they ride dirt bikes, sport bikes, choppers, and cruisers, a little bit of everything. The book's designed for kids that are ages 1 to 3. Like I said, we got online back in 16, couldn't find a book for her that we liked, so we decided to make one. And then the second book that I'm gifting to you is our second book that we put out in 2019. It is Mimi and Moto Ride the Alphabet. It's for ages 4 to 6. Same deal there. Our daughter was starting to learn to read, so we figured, well, if we're going to do a second book, let's kind of grow up with her a little bit. So it's exactly what it sounds like. It's a alphabet book that teaches kids the letters of the alphabet, a lot of words that begin with all those letters, and it's definitely a little bit of a step up from the first book. So again, that's Mimi and Moto Ride the Alphabet for ages 4 to 6. And then last year, because our daughter could finally read, we decided to make her a chapter book. So in 23, we put out Mimi and Moto's Magical Meteors. First Gear is the first edition of this chapter book series. We're hoping we can get to 6th gear, but we started with First Gear. It's for ages 7 and up, and it's exactly what it is, just a kind of a fun motorcycle story for kids. And the goal of the brand, Jay, is just simple. Just get more kids excited about motorcycles. Books, merchandise, certainly want to try to figure out a way to get it on Netflix, make a movie, try to go international, and just keep trying to grow the brand and just bring more kids into the sport and get them to start that process off really early.
Some really awesome stuff there, Mark. Congratulations on publishing that. That's quite a testament to the fortitude that you and your wife both have of educating your daughter, and then 16,000 plus copies at this time. Those are some very impressive numbers. Definitely recommend everybody stop by the Mimi and Moto display directly behind the Man Cup registration trailer. Stop by and speak with Mark. Take a look at the products that he has. A great choice for your children and or grandchildren. Everybody always has a birthday, and it's never too far away to think about that. So stop by and check out the Mimi and Moto display directly behind Man Cup there. Thanks, Mark, for coming up. All right, we had a big-time shake-up in that round of qualifying with J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman 950 Index. Duffy Freeman pounded him. 6 flat with a 7. Montez Thompson Jr. moving into the number 2 spot, 601. Your prior to this number 1 qualifier, Farrell Scurry, knocked down to the number 3 spot, and John Markham rounding out the top 4 at this time. We are going through a courtesy hold for those multi-class entered riders. Once that expires, we'll move directly into MTC Engineering Super Comp, our 560 index category, and we'll follow that up with Top Gas. I do need my pros. My pro riders project to have you on track at 245. So pro riders, I need Pro Mod. Pro Mod to lane 9, Pro Open to lane 8, 460 to lane 7, and my lone Pro Street Rider. Bring that back to the rear of 9 behind the Pro Mod bikes, please. Pros are projected to go at 245. All right, the courtesy hold has expired, so we're going to roll MTC Engineering Super Comp into the puddle. Super Comp Eliminator. This is one that John Markham put his stamp on early with a 56003. Not much room for improvement there, but technically it is open. We've got Davis directly behind him and Gilbert behind him. That'll make up the top 3 in Super Comp, which should be rolling to the puddle right now. Go ahead and move them up to the puddle. MTC Engineering Super Comp. I need my Top Gas entries to lane number 4, please. Santee Rodriguez Jr., left side. Aerial cross, right side. Santee 5:57 too quick. Aerial doing a good job of slowing that down in the middle. Goes to 5:68. Makes a legal qualifying run there. Good job by Aerial. We got Rodney Gant coming up in the FDI lane. Wayne Leachman on his Kawasaki ZX14. He will be next up for you in the right lane, pit side. Rodney with a delayed start, but I believe it's a good start. 560 with a 5 for Leachman, who has been all over the 560 index. He is going to be trouble. Rodney Gant, 570 with a 7. And that does improve him because he had gone under. Leachman actually improves off of a 561 there, so great job by Dwayne Leachman. Continuing on. Michael P. Smith right side, and Braden Davis back around. He's on the left side. Double breakout, 552 for Smith, and that does him no good. 557 for Braden does not improve him. He is solidly in the field currently at the number 2 spot. And I believe this is going to be Ricardo Marte. .574. A little off pace for Ricardo, not what he was looking for. Pro Mod lane 9, please. Pro Mod to lane number 9. Open, lane number 8, 460, lane number 7. Well, after that round of MTC Engineering Super Comp, John Markham still holds on solidly to the number 1 qualifying position. Braden Davis holding strong at 2. Mr. Gilbert in 3rd. And Dwayne Leachman moves up to qualifying number 4. Defending national champion Santee Rodriguez Jr. is slotted into the number 5 spot. That is a 5-pack of heavy hitters. Larry away clean, and he runs a 5:55 too quick. Larry Bradley continues his string of running too quick. It's going to put him in jeopardy, running a very highly qualified entry in the first round. Hard Times Parts and Service will be next up. Hard Times Parts and Service should be next up, and my Pro Mod motorcycles should already be in lane 9. Pro Mod should be in lane 9. Pro ET Rider, bike number 301, please report to the timing tower. Bike 301, Pro ET, please report to the timing tower. And we move it into Hard Times Parts and Service, top gas. After 3 sessions, Mike Lingo at the top of the heap with a 5.11.3. Josie Brooks is in the number 2 spot, a 5.11.3 as well, and she's in the puddle. She's in the FDI lane. Right lane will be Daryl Perkins from Milton, Florida. No bar street tire entry for Daryl. He's in the Glenn Smith Chevrolet lane. Pro Mod Bikes lane number 9, Pro Open lane 8, and Ultra 460 riders to lane number 7, please. Oh, looks like the Polar Express has got to take and back off, unfortunately. Moving it back out of the puddle. Fortunate change of circumstances for Josie Brooks, but burnout complete by Daryl Perkins, and he moves up to the starting line. 5:10 fixed index here across the 8th mile for hard times, parts, and service. Top gas. Daryl away and moving. He goes 5:39. That looks to be his best lap of the weekend. It is. He picked up a full 10th. He's going a 10th at a time. He'll get there. Daryl Perkins moving up 5:39. Next pair, I've got Jerry Hurley right side. Hurley solidly in the field. Currently number 5. Vantez Thompson Jr. He's down at the bottom of the list due to going too quick. Let's see if they've made the necessary adjustments to calm that bike down. They're away. Vantez too quick again. Hurley 5:11 with a 1. Going to give him the pole at this moment. Jerry Hurley puts himself ahead of Mike Lingo by 2 thou. Outstanding lap by Hurley. 5:11, 130 mile per hour. Too quick for Vantez Thompson Jr. He goes 5:06 at 129. Heather Baldy in the FTI lane on her Hayabusa. Heather has a 5:12 to her credit. And like all of the racers, always looking to improve. Big Bad Dave Young. He's on the pit side lane, and he has been flying all weekend. Green light start for Young. Young again, too quick, 5:07 with a 1. But look at Heather Baldy. She grabs the pole, 5:10 with a 9. Congratulations, Wagner Racing. Heather Baldy takes that pole position away from Jerry Hurley. Didn't last long where Jerry was on the pole. It's now Heather. Cat out. Left side, Christopher Ball. Right side. Otts, 5:11 with a 6. Good lap for Chad Otts. Matches his qualifying time to the thou. 137 mile per hour. Ball 5:25 at 136. That actually is an improvement for him, so that's picking it up. Courtney Wheeler, left side in the FTI lane. Do need my Pro Mod bikes to lane 9, Pro Open to lane 8, and 460 to lane 7, please. Courtney Wheeler's bike launches and then shuts off. Very astutely pulling the bike right out of the groove and getting it over near the wall. That's how it should be done. Saving the racing surface if in fact there's anything coming out of that machine, which we don't know. But if there is, the racing surface has been spared. Good job by Courtney Wheeler out of Wheeler Machine for getting that out of the groove, and sure they'll get a look at it and see what it's going to take to fix it up. Hard Times Parts and Service. Top Gas Action 510 fixed index. All right, 514 with a 0, 129. No improvement there in the I lane.
From Top Fuel to Pro Mod, Fuel Tech has the perfect solution for your bike. Fuel Tech is changing the game, transforming a traditional FI system into a compact vehicle control unit with touchscreen dashboard. Fuel injection, timing control, boost control, nitrous control, traction control, wheelie control, and safety controls are just a few of Fuel Tech's features. Learn more about what Fuel Tech has to offer at www.fueltech.net.
again, we do need bike number 301 from Pro ET to report to the timing tower. Bike number 301. Pro ET, please report to the timing tower. Gary Wynn in the puddle. Win right side. Smith, left side. Gary Wynn, 422. Good job getting down through there. Mitty on Black Ops. Cuts it early, 578 at only 82. Early going through Fast by Gas Pro Mod. That was our first pair out. Gary Wynn, right side, recording that 422 to solidify his provisional pole position. Braden Davis, JP Maddox, Connell Smith, at a minimum, who are hoping to have a say in that. Clean up there. In the Glenn Smith Chevrolet lane. Montgomery International Dragway staff working very hard all weekend to keep this racetrack in incredible working order given the conditions that they're faced with out there in this incredible amount of direct sunlight beating down on the racetrack and near record-setting air temperatures.
We drive performance. We drive passion. A background in drag racing. And a future in all forms of motorsports. Because success in one sport isn't enough. Pushing ourselves to be the best. Climbing every mountain. Topping every peak. Until you see Fuel Tech everywhere.
.460 bikes, I need you in lane 7 and Pro Open lane 8, please. Terry Wynn, your provisional #1 qualifier, very intently checking matters out. See what happens across these next three motorcycles to see if anybody can potentially bump him from his altar. First one to try will be JP Maddox on the Fluky Express. JP Maddox out of Atlanta, Georgia. He's away clean and moving. 439, good shot for JP Maddox to solidly get him in the field. Maddox is now part of the qualified field. And at 439, slot him into the #4 spot at this point. All right, Connell Smith. Connell Smith next up. Connell Smith, Brother Con. Left side, fighting it. Cuts it early. Still manages a 586, not what he's looking for. And that will keep him in the 6th spot for this time. Okay, word from the right lane. We're going to have to get the Zamboni out to provide the necessary service. So we're going to do that right now. 460, you have been backed up. 460, you might want to take and go get some shade. Pro Open and Pro Street, get some shade. We got some track maintenance coming up. Braden Davis away clean and fast. 426, Braden Davis moves into the #2 spot. Terry Wynn holds down that number 1 spot. Braden Davis moves into the number 2 spot. Gerald Smith on Black Ops is third. Fourth will be JP Maddox, Tyrone Lemons fifth, and Cannell Smith in sixth. Congratulations to Terry Wynn, your number 1 qualifier. Previous event, t-shirts on move out prices at $15 for you. $60 riders, we will give you a heads up when we're close to having the track back to hot. 460, we will give you a heads up when the track will be hot back to hot. 460 riders, please bring them back to the lanes. 460 riders. The racetrack cleanup is complete. So we're going to go into 460. Hollywood Drag Racing Pro Ultra 460. Four sixty riders, we need you guys and gal back to lane number 7. Your final qualifying shot. And at this time in the pits, we will be going back to the ET riders after the pros run. ET riders will get a fifth and final time run coming up. And in that 5th round, there is a best reaction time award available. We'll be monitoring it. And the AccuTime system goes down to the 4th digit. So pretty confident we'll find a winner. Best reaction time across all 3 ET categories will have your best reaction time winner here in the 5th and final qualifier. So, we'll finish it up with Pro Ultra 460. Finish that up, and then we're going to go into ET for their 5th and final time run. It is a short-term run order. And if our pro open entry is in the house, he will run before. So, pro open 460, and then our pro street competitor Peace still is in the house. And then the ET categories, but 460, stack them back in lane 7, please. 460 in lane. right, looks like next on track is going to be your final qualifying session in Hollywood Drag Racing Pro Ultra 460. See who's going to take the pole in that. That has been Rashad Jones all day long. And in the facility, if we have a Mr. or Mrs. D. Goss, please report to the tower. Rashad Jones currently holding provisional pole in 460 since he's done from the first session on. Brandon Elliott right behind him. Matt Smith in the third spot. Bob Mann down from Indiana. He's currently fourth, and Scott Samish from South Carolina in the fifth spot with a 463.3. So there may be a little bit of shakeup in the run order. Probably not at the very top, but it is still there to be had. 460 riders should be back in the lanes by now. We will be rolling you. ET riders to your respective lanes for your fifth and final time run. Like we've got Curtis Gregg's going to be first out in the Glenn Smith Chevrolet lane. And the real John Krakalici first up, FTI lane. Curtis currently holding down the number 16 qualifier spot, so he'll be looking to move up. John Krakalici in the number 14 spot, also looking to move up. 460 riders are rolling into the puddle. We're going to get back to action right here after the cleanup in the Lynn Smith lane. So, right, they're making noise. These two riders can improve their positions and move into the top half of the field. Dracolici fighting that thing a whole way. Ultimately lifts. John going 5:48. And that is not an improvement. Curtis's 6:03 is a actual improvement, but it does not move him up the list. Both riders off the throttle well before the 8th mile mark. So they will end up in those positions at best. Depending on the shakeup, we'll see how it goes. All right, Josie Brooks, left side. She is bike number JX55, coming down from Canada on the Polar Express. And your defending national champion right here in the Glenn Smith Chevrolet lane, and that is Mantez Thompson, bike number 366 in the right lane. Mantez uncharacteristically holding down the number 15 spot. Not where you'd expect to see a national champion, and he's got Mantez Jr. behind him, lining him up. Also a champion in his own right here at Man Cup. Rider of Chucky and about just about anything else. The riding machine, and they're in. Mantez turns it red, but it does not matter. He goes 469. That is an improvement. Mantez moving up the ladder a few spots. Josie's 472. Not an improvement for her. Sean Wheeler currently holding the number 6 qualified spot. Be next up pit side. Morris Ball, Alabama. Kawasaki rider. He's in the number 9 spot. So these two guys are not separated by much so far. See if one can put some distance on the other. Possibly both. B20T, I need you riders to lane number 9, and I need my hard times. Excuse me. Voodoo Customs. Streety T riders to lane number 8, please. Voodoo Customs, Streety T riders to lane number 8. Wheeler, right side. Ball, left side. They are in and they're gone. .453, way too quick for Deshawn. 471 for Morris. And that is not an improvement. 146 mile per hour for Morris Ball. 154 for Deshawn Wheeler, but he was almost a full 700ths under the index, usually a lot closer than that. These tricky conditions giving some of the riders fits out there. And here is your provisional number one qualifier, Rashad Jones. He's been that since the first session. Looking to stay there. Terry Wynn, your Pro Mod number one qualifier, swinging a leg over a 460 entry as well. Wynn qualified 17th, so he has a lot of room to improve. Jones, number one, and looking to stay number one. .462 for Rashad Jones. All over 460 all day, all weekend. Terry Wynn's 491 moves him up a couple spots. That is an improvement for Terry Wynn, and he will move up the ladder slightly. Pete Hubbard right side, Jamar Watkins. Pete 476. That is not an improvement, and Jamar Watkins goes a 511, also not an improvement. Both riders stand pat where they were. Chad Otts will be next up. Pit side, and Lowry Callahan coming in on the FTI lane. Kawasaki entry for Lowry, Suzuki entry for Otts. Yeah. Holding down the number 10 spot. Lowry was 12th when the session started. Maybe some minor movement. See when the smoke clears, but running out of competitors to knock Rashad Jones out of the way. Chad Otts and Lowry Callahan are riders that can do it. They got to pull that rabbit's foot out of their back pocket. They're in. Chad Otts is 459 flat, too quick. He will remain with his 469 previously. And Lowry's 470 is a slight improvement, and will pick him up at least a spot. Scott Samish, Kawasaki entry. Right side from South Carolina. Nitrous assisted, MTC slider clutch equipped. Probably carrying a Schnitz nitrous controller on board, but nice pass. Off pace, it looked a lot better than that. Oh, he may have rolled the beam. His 60 is way off. He went 5:14 at 1:43. So, you're going to need to pick that up. And Brian Smith, like he's going to round up 460. He's going to be the last bike with an opportunity to knock Rashad Jones off the top of the hill. Brian is the only bike that has gone under, does not have a legal qualifying run to his credit. So he has been on the darn close to the 460. He's been a 4.59 with a 7, but that isn't any good. That lands him dead last in this field of 18 motorcycles. Struggling a bit to get the burnout started. Oh, he's up on the tire now. Brian Smith burns it out. Father Cannell Smith lining him up, world's quickest Kawasaki Pro Mod. So, like father, like son, Kawasaki's a pair. And Brian make that minutest of adjustments and get it to a 4.600 to knock off Rashad Jones. You will see. B-Twin ET to lane 9, please. Need my Street ET riders to lane 8. B-Twin to 9, you're next up. Street ET to 8, you're on deck. Ryan away clean. 460 with a 9. Outstanding adjustment for Brian Smith. I think that's going to slot him in the number 4 spot and push Bob Mann, Scott Samish, and Deshaun Wheeler down the list. 459 and 460 for Brian Smith. I think I'd say he is loaded and ready to go. Congratulations to the Smith family from Lenox, Georgia. Moved it off of the last qualifier up, well up into the top half. And that's going to set our 460 field. Moving into ET categories next. Once again, there is an award available for the best reaction time of this session. It is the best reaction time across all 3 categories, and they will win the best reaction time award, which is on display down at the Man Cup Tech Tent. Man Cup President Broderick Jackson not wanting to leave the ET riders out when it comes to handing out the hardware for number 1 qualifiers, so he came up with this one. Final session, best reaction time. That award is yours. Sharpen your pencils, boys and girls. And let's see who can take that award home. Congratulations to Rashad Jones, your number 1 qualifier as the smoke clears in Hollywood Drag Racing Pro Ultra 460. He's been that since the beginning. 460 with a 1, and he stays at the top of the heap. Brandon Elliott stays 2. Matt Smith 3rd, Brian Smith 4. 5-man 5. That's your top 5 in 460 going into the elimination process, which will be happening tonight. We're going to do one more round of ET time runs. We're going to give one more round of Sportsman qualifying. Then we're going to do opening ceremonies, hand out our number 1 qualifier awards, and then move into eliminations, take advantage of some much cooler conditions, get the direct sunlight off of the racetrack, and look to move into the cooler conditions that we experienced last night. Decision made by Man Cup President Broderick Jackson to do the eliminations tonight. Just get it knocked out and done. Is not near as hot and as it is today. Very, very tough conditions out there, but the Montgomery International Dragway staff has kept the racetrack in great working order for all categories all weekend long. Hats off to the job they've done keeping this racetrack ready to go.
From Top Fuel to Pro Mod, Fuel Tech has the perfect solution for your bike. Fuel Tech is changing the game, transforming a traditional EFI system into a compact vehicle control unit with touchscreen dashboard. Fuel injection, timing control, boost control, nitrous control, traction control, wheelie control, and safety controls are just a few of Fuel Tech's features. Learn more about what Fuel Tech has to offer at www.fueltech.
All right, and that's the sound of Street ET on the roll. Voodoo Custom Street ET riders moving to the puddle. This is their fifth and final qualifying session, time trial session of the event. But they too are in the hunt for the best reaction time of the round award, which is being given away. Compliments of Man Cup. There is an award and it's on display at the Man Cup Tech tent. Right now, got to beat Duffy Freeman's 0516. That's what's got to be beat. First pair of takers in Street ET is going to be John Markham from Kentucky. Right side on a Hayabusa, Warren Eldred. Left side from Mississippi, also on a Suzuki Hayabusa. Hayabusa's a pair. John Markham pushes it red 006, and Warren Eldred goes 068. Movement for either rider. Broderick Jackson, check in with the tower, please. Broderick Jackson, check in with the tower. Andy Ziegler, Louisiana runner, left side. Bike number 1212 without any rider data on him. .617 right side, 618 left side. No improvement in the reaction time game right now. Our leader is still Duffy Freeman. MPS Racing Pro ET. MPS Racing Pro ET. Please bring it to lane 7 for your final time trial session. MPS Racing Pro ET. And Duffy Freeman just beats Duffy Freeman. Duffy Freeman Street ET takes over the lead with a 008. That has shortened the window of opportunity by a bunch. Wilbur Mummy on his Honda 750 coming up from Florida. He goes red. There he goes, rumbling down through there. He's going to give you a 8:56 at 79 mile per hour. This is the final time run session for ET. Pros. The pros have closed. The fields are set in the pros. We will have one more, a fifth and final qualifying round for the 3 sportsman categories. That will be after ET. A fifth and final session for the sportsman categories will run after ET. Pro fields will be set. No more qualifying in the pros. ET riders here are vying for the best reaction time of the round award, and Duffy Freeman's got a stranglehold on it so far. And I think that is it for 3DT takers in this 5th session. Pro ET, as soon as we go through the courtesy hold, will come around And then we will go into a pause before we run that 5th session of Sportsman. We will pause for a 15-minute hydration break before we commence with Sportsman. So Sportsman riders, you're looking at an approximate start time of 4:45. All right, courtesy hold has expired in Pro ET. We're going to roll them. So if you want a pass in MPS Racing Pro ET, 5th and final time run session, and look to knock off Duffy Freeman's 008. Now is your one and only opportunity to do it. Duffy Freeman holding the first and the second best reaction times at this point. Pro ET action. Ricardo Marte will be in the right lane and Daryl Stevens left lane. Marte's Hayabusa coming up from Florida, as well as Stevens. Two Florida runners here. .008, the mark to beat. You want to get the hardware from Broderick. Stevens broke. 034 for Marte is no help. We are one pair closer. Braden Davis, right side, will be next up on his Kawasaki. Left side, we've got Rodney McFarland, a 2009 Hayabusa. These two riders are capable of getting it done. We'll see if it can happen. No luck. Braden 029 on the tree, McFarland 072. Might be the last shot. Warren Eldred, another Suzuki Hayabusa, and Warren Eldred in the 11th hour goes triple O with a 5. Congratulations to Mr. Warren Eldred, who will win the Reaction Time Award. Warren Eldred, .0005. We may have another pair, but there is very little meat left on that bone for anybody to take it. .002 for John Markham, unfortunately, is going to bring him second. Congratulations to Mr. Warren Eldred. You will be awarded the best reaction time during the number one qualifying ceremonies. Warren Eldred running. And we're about ready to commence that planned 15-minute hydration break for everyone, racers and crew. Strongly advised to grab some shade and some hydration, either from Miss Ella's kitchen, your cooler, or the Trip Zip grill. Grab a little hydration to combat these extreme heat temperatures we've got. Going to go into that planned 15-minute break, and we will come back out with our final round of Sportsman qualifying, Ultra Sportsman. We'll come back out at 10 till the hour. Final round of Sportsman qualifying. Final round of Sportsman qualifying going to kick off here. I need my Ultra Sportsman riders. Lane 6, please. Super Comp Lane 5, Top Gas Lane 4. That'll be the run order, and that will finish qualifying for the Summer Bash here at Montgomery International Dragway. Thank you very much for the cooperation of all the racers, the crew, the fans, the outstanding Montgomery International Dragway staff for dealing with this unprecedented heat that we're working through. Once again, I cannot stress how important it is to stay hydrated. Very, very important out there. Ultra Sportsmen, J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman riders, please bring them to lane 6. This is your final shot to become number 1 qualifier and grab that $50 Shell gas card from Murdoch Racing Enterprises. Same thing goes for MTC Engineering. There's a gas card out there for the number 1 qualifier and also Top Gas. Once we complete this round of Sportsmen, we will generate ladders and have those posted at the Man Cup qualifying board located at the tech tent. We will put those up down there. Once we finish this Sportsman qualifying, confirm everything, we will post them. The recognition of number 1 qualifiers, best reaction time award will then commence. Broderick Jackson will lead that down at the starting line area. The invocation from our MRO chaplain, Santi Rodriguez Jr., and a national anthem by none other than Mr. I Could Do Anything on a Kawasaki, Brian Smith. So that's what's ahead of us, pros. We project to put you on track. Pro Mod, Fast by Gas Pro Mod, we project to put you on track between 6:30 and 7 for your final, that'll be for your first round of eliminations. And those pairings in Pro Modified are as follows. Your number 1 qualifier, congratulations, Terry Wynn. He will take on Lenox, Georgia's own Connell Smith. Braden Davis, who bumped into that number 2 spot, has gone quicker every pass. He and Tyrone Lemons will face off as the second of 3 pair. And Gerald Smith on Black Ops. He will take on J.P. Maddox Jr. That will be your 3 pair for Pro Mod. There are 9 pairs. Your Ultra 460, and that's going to lay out as following. Rashad Jones, your number 1 qualifier. Congratulations to Rashad. Held it for the duration. He will take on Curtis Griggs. Bob Mann will take on Pete Hubbard. Scott Samish and Lowry Callahan, a battle of Kawasaki's there in the first round. Brandon Elliott will take on double duty Terry Wynn. Josie Brooks carries lane choice over Morris Ball. The first rider mentioned does carry lane choice in all pairs. Big man Matt Smith will battle with John Krakalici. Mike Lingo with Chad Otts. Brian Smith, Jamar Watkins, Deshaun Wheeler, and Mantez Thompson. Now that is a monster right there, first round. Deshaun Wheeler and Mantez Thompson. That is a monster battle first round. That's usually semifinals or later. So that's your pairs for the pros. We will get those posted downstairs shortly once we finish up Sportsman qualifying. And if I do not already have Ultra Sportsman up here for your final qualifying shot, we're going to roll you to the puddle now. How many we got? That's what we got. Super Comp, I'm going to need you to your lane. You'll follow, and we'll end it up with top gas. And there you have Tom Lagasse coming up. His final shot. Take the pole position. Montez Thompson Jr. First pair of our Ultra Sportsman bike. So 5 for Montez, 622 for Tom Lagasse. All right, the 5-minute courtesy hold has expired between categories. Moving into MTC Engineering, their final round of qualifying. Looking for that magical 5-6 with about 3 zeros in a row to get him ahead of John Markham, who, like Rashad Jones, did it right off the hit yesterday and has held that spot since. Will be very tough to do it, but that's why they run them on the racetrack. All right, FTC Engineering Super Comp is moving to the puddle. Michael T. Smith. In the FBI lane. Over here in the Glenn Smith Chevrolet lane, we have yet to identify his opposition. And final qualifying in J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman, Duffy Freeman, who was beat out at the last minute in the ET Reaction Time Challenge. Duffy Freeman is your number one qualifier at a 6 flat with a 7. Congratulations to Duffy Freeman. He is the first of 3 recipients. $50 Shell gas card, compliments of Murdoch Racing Enterprises. The presumed beneficiary of that will be Mr. John Markham in Super Comp, unless somebody throws a real Hail Mary. Going to have to be something better than the Immaculate Reception back in Pittsburgh to knock him off. And here we go, aerial cross. Right lane on a ZX14, which is unfamiliar to her. She's a Suzuki girl through and through. Her husband forcing himself upon the situation, making her ride a Kawasaki, which she does not like. He's going to get a nasty gram compliments of Mayor Quitman, his father-in-law, once he finds out. Michael Smith, aerial cross, first pair in Super Comp action, 560 index. Michael Smith too quick at 554, and aerial cross as well. Too quick, 556. Michael Smith knocked the tree over with a 001. He holds a 001 heading into eliminations. That's not a bad spot to be. Your defending national champion, Santi Rodriguez Jr., who does double duty as our MRO chaplain here. And he'll be giving the invocation before we move into first round elimination. And Braden Davis On his Super Comp entry, Braden Kawasaki's a pair. Green light's a pair. Breakout's a pair. Same as the last pair. Both riders under. They both went 5.56. Braden slightly closer with a 9. Santee with a 5.56.2. You could have thrown a blanket over those guys the entire way down the drag strip. Two great lights. Two riders that are tuned up for the first round of elimination. Bernard Gilbert going to be on a solo in the Lynn Smith Chevrolet lane. Another breakout, 5.56. Conditions may be coming around, and once again, hats off to this Montgomery International Dragway staff for keeping that racetrack on point for you guys and gals out there. Ricardo Marte. He's from Davenport, Florida. Hayabusa, right side. Larry Bradley, Kawasaki, Deltona, Florida. Ricardo was off pace last round, so he's looking to get back on track. Good reaction times. Ooh, Ricardo 5.597 is back on track. He's another breakout. Larry Bradley does slow it down to a 5.67. So, looks like that's going to put a period on MTC Engineering Super Comp action for this fifth and final session. Congratulations to John Markham, winner of the $50 Shell gas card courtesy of Murdoch Racing Enterprises. All right, we've got one more category to set the field in. We are down to setting the field in hard times, parts and service. Top gas. That will be next up after the courtesy hold expires, and at that point, the fields will be set for the elimination process, which will commence tonight. Decision made earlier today by Broderick Jackson to run the event tonight in the much, much more favorable conditions actually very comfortable here in Montgomery, Alabama once the sun sets. All right, currently in a courtesy hold before we kick off top gas. Never too late to visit the Trip Sip Grill. Keep yourself hydrated through this very, very hot afternoon. You got great ice cream down there that is sugar-free, gluten-free, lactose-free. You go down there, you'll find out it's good for you. Hot food, variety of good stuff there at the Trip Sip Grill. Also, right across from the Man Cup registration is Miss Ella's Kitchen, all the way in from Atlanta. The food truck that does it all. Ribs, chicken, burgers, fries, and a lot of other offerings. Ice cold drinks. Miss Ella's Kitchen. While you're over that way, check out the display right behind the Man Cup registration trailer. We had him up earlier talking about it. The books for children to get them interested in motorcycling. Mark and his wife have done fantastic things to help get kids interested in motorcycling through these 3 different children's books they published to the tune of 16,000 plus copies. Got a lot of stuff over there. Everything they've got makes a great gift. So, stop by and check that out, but do stay hydrated with today's heat and humidity. We're moving top gas to the puddle. This is the final. Last to qualify, we will set the entire elimination process very shortly. This is it. Congratulations to all of our number one qualifiers, our Best Reaction Time Award winner. That hardware is going to be handed out shortly, and that'll be at the Man Cup Tech Tent, handed out by Roderick Jackson. So, we'll figure out who's getting that. And that is our Hard Times Parks and Service Top Gas, Dustin Lee's Hard Times Parks and Service out of Tennessee. Dustin, one of the more accomplished sportsman and ET racers out there. Very, very successful racer, and we thank him and his company's contribution to keeping motorcycle drag racing alive and kicking. And there goes Chucky. Chucky powering through the burnout. I think he's gone under both times today. Chucky, does he have it in him to slow it down to where he needs to be? Courtney Wheeler moving into the puddle. Under the watchful eye of Micah Wheeler Sr., a.k.a. Deshaun. Chucky getting ready to roll. Mantez Thompson Jr., Decatur, Alabama, and he's gone. Struck the tire. Don't think he'll recover off of that. He does not. 539. A little too hard at the hit for Mantez. He found the threshold of where not to go. Courtney Wheeler on the Suzuki. Coming at you in the pit side lane. Way clean. 521. And I believe that's it. I believe that's going to put a final period on all qualifying.
From Top Fuel to Pro Mod, Fuel Tech has the perfect solution for your bike. Fuel Tech is changing the game, transforming a traditional EFI system into a compact vehicle control unit with touchscreen dashboard. Fuel injection, timing control, boost control, nitrous control, traction control, wheelie control, and safety controls are just a few of Fuel Tech's features. Learn more about what Fuel Tech has to offer at www.
So, Heather Baldy, #1 qualifier in Top Gas. We're going to generate ladders. We'll get them down to the Man Cup Tech Tent, and we'll go from there. Congratulations to all of our #1 qualifiers, both professional, sportsman, and our newest award, the Best Reaction Time award, being handed out. The #1 qualifier awards will be handed out shortly. Stay tuned for the exact announcement as to the time. Figuring all of that detail out right now.
All right, attention, attention, attention. All the number one qualifiers, if you want to, if I need you all to report to the Manufacturers Cup tent right up in the head of the staging right here at the goal already at the water box, so we can pass out these awards for you guys. We got some gift cards, some gas cards, some plaques, gas cards courtesy of the Murdoch Racing Enterprise to our top gas number one qualifier, our Super Comp number one qualifier, and our Ultra Sportsman qualifier. I'm going to repeat that because I'm going to say the Hard Times Parts and Services top gas number one qualifier will get a $50 gift card from Murdoch Racing Enterprises. And I'm going to go back and let you know that the MTC Engineering Super Comp number one qualifier will get the plaque as well as another $50 gas card from the Murdoch Racing Enterprise. And we conclude that number one qualifier for the Sportsman with the J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman. Number one qualifier would also get a $50 gift card from Murdoch Racing Enterprises. So you guys and gals, y'all make it up way here. Come get these awards, and we're going to do it live. We always got something for the pros. We always have something for the sportsman class as it relates to #1 qualifiers. This race this season, we're trying to do something for the sportsmen, ET guys, so we got the triple reaction time trophy that we actually are providing to a person that actually goes out here and goes trip zipper. The best reaction time is what I said. They said 000. I said whoever had the best reaction time, they're going to get in that last run of ET. So this week, we're going to award this to Mr. Warren Eldred. He was trip zip and with a what? 5. Trip zip with a 5. He told me get that right. I told him he had trip zip with a 9. Congratulations. Trip zip with a 9, the race award, Warren Eldred. Now we ain't going to just do this the traditional way where we give you an award and we run you off the stage. I want you to tell us a little bit about what made you get there, how'd you get there, what was the struggles this weekend. I know it's been hot, man. It has been hot. It was so hot, I seen Superman in the Uber up the street. I thought I was seeing something, but I was looking at Uber and Superman was sitting in the back seat. It was that hot. So what made it go for you, man?
I just got lucky, just pure luck. I ain't cut a light all weekend, and shot for it on that one and got that one.
Okay, well look here, man. Somebody walked up to me and said, yeah, it's easy to win a trip zip when you got the Pro ET with the delay box. I said, nah, boss, I think that was old true hand clutcher, the guy from Mississippi. What you think about that?
Sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't, but that's the only way I do it anymore, true hand clutch.
That's what's up, man. We appreciate you. Thank you. Doghouse Racing, Fast by Gas, Adams Family Racing, Warren Eldred, Trip Zip, ET Racer. Congratulations, my man. All right, y'all welcome. All right. We're going to go straight over to our #1 qualifier in our Ultra Sportsman 6-0 class, the J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman class. We have my man, Duffy Freeman. Perfect 6.00 with a 7. Now, the cool thing about this, he gets a plaque for #1 qualifier for the J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman qualifier, but he also got a $50. Can y'all believe Murdoch Racing Enterprise dropped a $50 gas card for the #1 qualifier as well, so congratulations both ways. Now look here, man, appreciate you. You won the last race in V-Twin. Now, we know that field was real stacked with a whole bunch of motorcycles and all that too, but at the end of the day, you came victorious in the Mercedes-Benz Buckhead V-Twin class, and now you stand up here with the J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman #1 qualifier and another $50 to go get some gas. Man, what's going on? How's that weekend so far?
Oh, it's been a great weekend, man. I give all the glory to God for putting everybody where they need to be to make this happen for me.
Okay, well,
you know
anything you got in store for them this weekend? Because you still got to do
hey,
some racing.
Hey, I know it. I'm doing my best. Look out. I'm coming.
All right. Duffy Freeman, man. Congratulations. 6-0 with a 7, man. #1. What you got to say about this weekend, Ms. Baldy?
It's hot. It's real hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I want the bigger trophy later on today. So,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Yep.
So how was it? So you all coming from Missouri, St. Louis
Yes.
area?
Yeah.
Is it hot there like it is here?
No,
Okay, so
it is not. No, when we were in Ohio last weekend,
I just got to do my part. But other than that, man, since I've been under his umbrella, nothing but smiles. Me and my dad really appreciate him, and we're going to continue to keep and make him proud.
Well, that's well said. We really appreciate your effort, man. I mean, you put in a lot of work, as well as other people who took this #1 qualifier. You know, a lot of people don't realize that it's a sense of pride to be able to put that thing dead on the pole. It's just something about it. I don't care what it is. You want to put that thing on the pole and have a little something to show for it. I'm a racer, and I'm put it on the pole a lot, and all I had to do was tell somebody about it. But my job is to make sure you can put something somewhere. You can go back 5, 10 years later and say, man, I remember it was high hell out there, but I put it on the pole that day, and that's what it's all about. I appreciate more than you guys know. See y'all faces each and every time y'all come here. Don't take that for granted based on what I said earlier. I'm a human, but I'm passionate. And when I'm out my mind on something, I really want it to work. And what I want to work is the Manufacturers Cup, period. That's it. When you go home and you look at that live stream and you see the effort that these guys and girls are putting into it, then you'll see exactly what we're trying to accomplish. I love all y'all. Y'all family to me. Let's get out here and beat this ton. Get on home to our families tomorrow. Let's have some fun racing. I'll talk to y'all later on in the winner's circle. Hey, everybody, at about a quarter till, we got to be heads up. I'm trying to give everybody the break I said we're going to do. So, tentatively right now, it look like we're going to be going hot at 7 p.m. starting with the pros. Get cooled off. Let's get ready. We're going to turn around. 7 p.m. We're coming out with the pros. Let's get it in.
All right, we've got first call for Fast by Gas Pro Mod. We're going to want you riders in the lanes paired and dressed. Paired and dressed in 30 minutes at 6:45. Elimination process will commence at 6:45. We'll kick it off with Fast by Gas Pro Mod, move into Hollywood Drag Racing Pro Ultra 460, and then we will move through our 3 Sportsman categories one at a time in the same run order out of the same lanes that you guys and gals have been in all weekend. 30 minutes, Pro Mod bikes into the lanes, paired and dressed, ready to go for 6:45, please. All right, we're about 7 minutes from kicking off the action here. First round of eliminations. I do need my Pro Mod riders. Pro Mod riders up to lane 9 for pairings. Pro Mod riders, lane 9 for pairings. That's going to be Connell Smith taking on Terry Wynn. Braden Davis. Tyrone Lemons. And that'll leave Earl Smith and J.P. Maddox. 3 pairs. 460 riders. I need you guys. 460 riders, guys and gals, to lane 7 for pairings, please. 460 riders, lane 7 for pairings. Espagas Pro Mod. Riders to lane 9 for pairings. 460 riders to lane 7 for pairings, please. Like to request Santi Rodriguez Jr. to the tower, please. Santi Rodriguez Jr. and Brian Smith. You gentlemen are available. Bring them to the tower. Okay, opening ceremonies will be at the registration tent. So Santi Rodriguez Jr., the tech tent. Santi Rodriguez Jr. and Brian Smith, if you can meet us there. We'll do the invocation there, followed by the national anthem, and we'll kick off the elimination process. Santi Rodriguez Jr. and Brian Smith to the Man Cup Tech tent, please. Brian Smith to the Man Cup Tech 10 if you're available. Brian Smith, Man Cup Tech 10 if you are available, please. Pro Mod entries, all Pro Mod entries, all 460 entries to the lanes preparing. one more time, if we could get Mr. Brian Smith to the man tech tent. Brian Smith to the man up tech tent, if you're available.
Where's this? All right, can I get your attention, please? If we can, let us pray.
Dear Heavenly Gracious Father, Lord, we thank you for blessing us, Lord, with a great facility. We thank you, Lord, for blessing us with weather, even though it is a little hot, Lord. We thank you, Lord, for the diligent work of the staff. We ask you, Lord, to please be with them. Keep them safe, Lord. Let them perform their duties, Lord, and give us the best racetrack that we can to race on. We ask you, Lord, to bless each and every one of the racers, their crews, and all the personnel here on this property, Lord. We ask you to keep them safe, Lord, and let us do what we love. We ask you, Lord, may the best man or woman win in their respective categories. Also, Father, Lord, we pray that when we leave here, Lord, you bless us with travel mercies, Lord. Bless each and every person traveling home, Lord. Keep them safe and let them get home there to their destination, Father, Lord. We thank you for everything. We give you the glory. For it's in Jesus' Son's name we pray. Amen.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right, all right, all right. We got Pro Mod in the war box right now. Smitty on Black Ops. He's taking on JP. Fast by Gas Pro Mod. First round elimination action. I need the remaining 460 riders. Get him in lane 7 and pair him up. You're late. Ultra Sportsman, I need you guys and gals to your lane for pairings. Ultra Sportsman will be next up behind 460. Ultra Sportsman will run behind 460. Setting the bottle pressures right, JP Maddox in the right lane, and Smitty on Black Ops. He's your number 4 qualifier. Let's see what they.
Who you think gonna do it, Jay? We got Smitty over. We got JP Maddox over there. Maddox has been getting back in the game of Pro Mod. He stepped in and did a little 460 racing for a minute.
Give that one to Atlanta. Atlanta taking out Savannah right there. Jay Smitty today there. Congratulations, Maddox family, moving on with a 425. His best lap of the weekend at 164. Smitty, he got out and moving. He had the reaction time advantage, but he couldn't hold it through. This is a big first round matchup right here. Tyrone Lemons, he is in the FTI lane. Braden Davis, who has gone quicker every pass. Braden wound up your number 3 qualifier. He's in that. Glenn Smith. Pit side lane, bringing him on the starting line. Rev limiters, MTC slider clutches ready to go. It is both riders out of power. Incredible. 580. 580 for Braden Davis with a huge reaction time advantage and a 102 short time, but he ran out of power in a big way. Just nothing Tyrants could do, unfortunately. Braden advances with a 580, and the key there, he loses lane choice to J.P. Maddox. J.P. Maddox will carry lane choice into the next round. And here you've got your number 1 qualifier, Terry Wynn, in the right lane, and the world's quickest Kawasaki in the right lane. Winner of this pair gets a free pass next round to the final. Terry Wynn right side. Connell, brother Con Smith, left side. 460 riders. If you're paired, roll them forward. If you are paired, move forward, please. .460 riders, if you're not in the lanes outside of Brian Smith, who sung the national anthem and is also assisting his father at the moment, outside of him, you're late to the lanes. Good luck to all 460 competitors out there in the field. Once again, we're getting some long light on this track. Track tightening up due to the lack of track temperature. We're going to have a great evening of eliminations. Connell Smith, rev limiter not holding. Terry Wynn, 421, low ET so far. Terry Wynn taking the win. He will advance to the semifinal round, and he will carry a bye run into the final. So Terry Wynn, a key round 1 right there. And Connell Smith, unfortunately, the rev limiter not holding him where it should have on the starting line. Unfortunate turn of events for Connell on that world's quickest Kawasaki. That is it for Fast by Gas Pro Mod in the first round of eliminations. Next up will be 460. Ultra Sportsman, please. J2 Connect. Ultra Sportsman. Bring to lane 6 for pairings. Lane 6 for pairings. J2 Connect, Ultra Sportsman, please.
Heads up, heads up. Hey, check it out. When you coming up with your bike to the starting line, we are filming for y'all. When you get close up there, don't get in. Hold on. So if the cameraman's up there, don't get in the way of the cameraman. He's filming, please. I mean, he gonna try to do everything to let y'all operate your motorcycle, but we obviously got to get the footage. So please give courtesy to the cameraman. He's here for a reason. All right. Thank you.
Riders, once again, if you've got your partner matched up, push forward, get it up into the lanes. Those pairs that are set, go ahead and get ready to run. There is not pair numbers. Find your partner and push up. And there's a pair that got the memo. Defending national champion Montez Thompson, right side, and Deshaun Wheeler, left side. They're in the puddle. This is a titanic first round matchup. I'm going to give the advantage to Wheeler. Montez not quite on the game at the level that he is used to, a very elite level. Maybe due to the sheer number of passes he has not made here at the Man Cup Summer Bash. But we'll see what happens. And this is why you race them on the track. They're on the rev limiters, and they are in. Trees away. Something not running right. And it was Montez not running right. Fantastic reaction times. 0-1 for Deshaun Wheeler. Montez Thompson was 0-2, and he was second off the tree. His bike, unfortunately, not helping him out. Great reaction times, both riders, but Montez started falling back at the 60 markedly by the 330 and just did not have it this weekend here at the Man Cup Summer Bash. All right, looking like we got Chad Otts next up in the FTS lane. The Glenn Smith Chevrolet lane holds Mike Lingo. Alabama contested. Chad Ott's former national champion with Man Cup. Chad Otts has carried that hardware. Otts hailing from Olive Branch, Mississippi. Lingo, Cottonwood, Alabama, both on Suzukis. Lingo, a Hayabusa-powered entry. Chad Otts, GS-powered, and they're in. Green lights a pair. Finish line. Give it to Otts. Fantastic race. Chad Otts, 460 with a 0. 4600 for Chad Otts. Advances on. He carried the reaction time advantage. Mike Lingo with a fantastic lap, 463. Just not enough for Otts. Morris Ball, pit side, Aliceville, Alabama, Josie Brooks. Suzuki rider left, Kawasaki rider right. Josie Brooks coming down from Ontario, Canada on the Polar Blast. Green lights a pair. Josie advancing. Close race. She was 0-1 on the tree. Had Morris's 0-6 covered. She goes 469. Morris musters a 4.75. And that was it. Josie Brooks moving on. That may be her very first round one of competition in 460. Competition single for John Krakalici. I did see Matt Smith in shorts out there. And Krakalici snap, crackling, popping. 562 at 125. He advances. Not pretty, but that's why you race them on the track themselves. Next pair of Kawasaki's. At least one Kawasaki will advance into the second round courtesy of this pair. We have 3 in the field. Lowry Callahan from Scranton, South Carolina, left side on the green machine. Not to be confused with Spencer Allen's green machine. Spencer currently waiting for Will to give him the green light to be able to compete. And Scott Samish, Seneca, South Carolina. Pair of South Carolina racers right here. Boom. Red lights start by just a whisper for Lowry Callahan. He went 006 red. And Scotty Samish was there for the taking, but the red light nullified it. Scott Samish advancing with a 480 at 150. Curtis Griggs in the FPI lane. number 1 qualifier, Rashad Jones, pit side here in the Glenn Smith Chevrolet lane. Rashad has been a freight train. We've got the reds on for a moment. Not sure what we've got, but safety above all else. We have cleared the reds. Curtis against Rashad. Curtis would be a decided underdog here in Vegas, but we are not in Vegas. We are in Montgomery. Rashad, Curtis, 464. Rashad takes care of business with a reaction time advantage. Curtis was sharp on the tree. He was 05, but his bike has not performed the way he needed to all weekend, and that brought his weekend to an end. Maybe another competition break here. Pete Hubbard, Olive Branch, Mississippi on the Suzuki left side. His opponent's scheduled to be Bob Mann from Decatur, Indiana. Bob unable to make the first round call, unfortunately. Pete Hubbard advancing. Second round, he will be in the second round action. .467, that is one of Pete's better runs of the weekend, 146 mile per hour to move him into the second round. Again, after Bob Mann unable to make the call. I do need J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman. Lane number 6 for pairings. Ultra Sportsman, lane 6 for pairings. Super Comp riders, MTC Engineering Super Comp, please bring them to lane 5 for pairings. Sportsman riders are up next in your standard run order out of your standard lane. So, getting close to having the first round of pros in the books. Brandon Elliott, Louisville, Kentucky, Suzuki rider. Right side, and Terry Wynn, who just won in Pro Modified. He's doing double duty on a 460 bike now. Brandon qualifying markedly better. Brandon Elliott breaks out 457. Terry Wynn advances 474. Terry Wynn was 0-1 on the tree. He did not run the number at 474, but Brandon Elliott breaking out 457. Had a huge margin of victory right there. Obviously thought he was above the number. Once again, the old adage of this is why we race him on the drag strip coming into play. And your national anthem singer himself, Brian Barbed Wire Smith out of Lenox, Georgia, is Kawasaki. 4 Kawasaki's in the field this weekend. That is outstanding. He's up against Jamar Watkins out of Alabama here. Home state runner. Looking to knock out the Kawasaki rider from Georgia. Carefully moving him in on the rev limiters. Ryan goes red. 006 red. 463 at 148 for the knot. Jamar Watkins, 495 at 149, advancing. Jamar was 003. Jamar was 3 to the good. Brian was 3 and change in the 1,000th column to the bad. Super close racing in that first round of Hollywood Jackson Pro Ultra 460. And we're going to flip the script and move it into our sportsman categories. Okay, first up will be J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman. J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman, first up. Comp riders to lane 5, please, for pairings. I should have all of my Ultra Sportsman competitors, already to the lane 6 to be paired up and pulled out. I'm going to switch gears into our 6 flat index Ultra Sportsman. Stop by Miss Ella's Grill. Check out the ribs. They are pinky approved. The ribs are pinky approved. And then if you're down at the Trip Zip Grill, steak sandwich. You cannot go wrong at either choice. Riders in all categories, please make sure you stop with the official at the head of staging to make sure those numbers come up to the tower at the head of staging, not the water box. And we got Duffy Freeman. He's going to take his legal bye run first. He was your number one qualifier and earned the bye run. He's going to take that first. Show all the competitors what he's got. Show his hand. Freeman away, ripping through the gears, and he goes to 612. Probably going to need to improve that to consider advancing on, as there's some heavy hitters behind him. Look no farther than the puddle. Montez Thompson Jr. coming out of Decatur, Alabama, taking on Moses Little, Stockbridge, Georgia. Like a pair of GSXR 1000s here. Riders are in, and they're gone. .609 for Montez Jr. Had a big reaction time advantage over Moses, and he played it. Moses going under 599 and getting there second. His day is over here in J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman. John Markham, bike 213, left side. Kawasaki out of Bowling Green, Kentucky. Tom Lagasse's already got both lights lit. His Northport, Florida Hayabusa is ready to go. Lagasse goes red. Markham green. Markham advances. 607 for Markham. Lagasse 615. Next pair up will be Stanley Russell, Macon, Georgia. Hayabusa, left side. Farrell Scurry, North Augusta, South Carolina, right side. Moving them in. They're in. And they're gone. Stanley Russell dominating that pair. Stanley goes to 612, and he had a huge reaction time advantage. Farrell having to go way under to turn that light on. He goes a 587 in a losing effort after a reaction time disadvantage. And we go into our 5-minute courtesy hold before we kick off Super Comp. Super Comp riders should already be in the lanes finding your partner. If you've got your partner, just move forward. We will be opening the Super Comp lane in approximately 5 minutes. Hard Times Parts and Service, Top Gas. Hard Times, Top Gas. Lane 4, please, for pairings. Top Gassers, lane 4 for pairings. The Man Cup registration trailer does have a closeout on past event t-shirts at $15 a piece. Stop by. See Laney or TT. They'll get you hooked up. Only $15. Past event Man Cup t-shirts. Get them while they last.
From Top Fuel to Pro Mod, Fuel Tech has the perfect solution for your bike. Fuel Tech is changing the game, transforming a traditional EFI system into a compact vehicle control unit with touchscreen dashboard. Fuel injection, timing control, boost control, nitrous control, traction control, wheelie control, and safety controls are just a few of Fuel Tech's features. Learn more about what Fuel Tech has to offer at www.fueltech.net.
We drive performance. We drive passion. A background in drag racing. And a future in all forms of motorsports. Because success in one sport isn't enough. Pushing ourselves to be the best. Climbing every mountain. Topping every peak. Until you see Fuel Tech everywhere.
top gassers, I need you guys and gals in the lanes. Lane 4 for pairings, please. And then behind Sportsman, we will go into our first round of ET eliminations. First round of ET. And there we go. Moving the first pair of MTC Super Compers into the puddle. Ariel Cross on a ZX14 right side. He is taking on Dwayne Leachman on his Kawasaki ZX14 out of Wildwood, Florida. He's in the FTI lane. Leachman has been pounding that 560 number all weekend. He has been all over it all weekend. Ariel having to do the work on a new-to-her bike. Her machine unable to make the call, so she is on a different bike. Don't know if that'll make a difference. All right, they're moving in. Leachman in, Cross is in. Gone. Look at there. Ariel Cross getting the job done. She goes 562, 121. Dwayne Leachman, 559 with a 1. He broke out. And he did have the reaction time advantage, so a tough first round loss for Dwayne Leachman and a big first round win for Ariel Cross. Once again, that is why you race them on the track. Bernard Gilbert next up. His Suzuki in the pit side lane, and Rodney Gant, Augusta, Georgia, Kawasaki runner, left side. Riders very carefully moving in, and they're gone. Both riders away and clean. Look at that. Gilbert, 566. He had a big reaction time advantage, and he put that into a win to move past Rodney Gant. Rodney's 567 with a reaction time disadvantage spells defeat to the 566 from Gilbert. Larry Slim Bradley, Deltona, Florida, left side Kawasaki rider, and your defending national champion on the Fix-It Tech entry. That is Santi Rodriguez out of Bellevue, Florida. He's pit side. Woo! So close. Bradley breaking out with a 558. Santee right behind him breaking out, but a little bit less painful. 559 with a 4. Great drag race. Larry was holding 300ths of reaction time advantage but did not turn that into a win light. Santi Rodriguez proving why and how he is your defending national champion right there, moving on to round number 2. Ricardo Marte left side, Curtis Griggs. Curtis pulling double duty. Curtis running 460 as well. He's already had a hit at the track in eliminations. Right side for Curtis. Ricardo Marte left side. Both riders in. Green lights a pair. Finish line gonna call it and give it to Marte. Too quick for Curtis. Curtis goes 5:53. Marte did have the reaction time in the bank. Had 5 in the bank playing with that down track. Ricardo Marte, a tough customer to start with. You don't want to give him 500s of reaction time to work with. Ooh, big matchup right here. Couple of Georgia's finest. Third generation racer right side, second generation racer to left side. Michael Smith against Braden Davis. Michael on a Suzuki, Braden on a Kawasaki. Michael Smith goes 007 red. Oh, not many crumbs left there by Braden Davis, who was 003 on the tree, and he was 560 with the 3. So he left you about 7 thousandths to play with. That's all he left you. On Markham on the legal buy run goes 5:59.6. So he's your number 1 qualifier, and he goes out there 5:59.6. He's going to be playing tough. 5-minute courtesy hold for Top Gas in play. We got a 5-minute hold for Top Gas to commence. I need my V-Twin ET riders to lane number 9. V-Twin ET riders, lane number 9. Top Gas riders, pair them up. You got your pair, just sit tight. We'll be pushing you forward shortly. ET categories. You guys and gals will be next up after Top Gas. So V-Twin, please bring them to lane number 9. All right, we're moving into Top Gas, and we're going to kick it off with Jerry Hurley who will have a competition break. His opponent has reported broke. Jerry will enjoy one of those rare first round competition breaks. A lot of times, it's all that you need. Jump start you towards that final round. Jerry going to choose to make a full pull. Try to get a good setup for this. Obviously, changing conditions out of that horrid heat. .510 index here in hard times, parts and service, top gas. V20T to 9, please. 3DT to 8. Early away. Looking good. 514, 129. Good job by Jerry Hurley. He advances to round 2. Darrell Perkins, left side, out of Milton, Florida, on his Kawasaki. He's up against Mike Lingo. Hayabusa right lane. Big move by Mike. And he gets a job done with a 5.11 with the reaction time advantage. That one was probably closer to the index than he would like to have known. But nonetheless, moves on with a strong pass. Next pass, you got Chad Otts left side and Christopher Ball right side. Otts and Ball. Mississippi versus Alabama right here. They are away. Win. Left lane, 515, 521. Chad Otts advances on. And home state favorite, Chucky, on the right side of the racetrack. Anthony Thompson Jr. on Chucky. Josie Brooks. Both of these riders know how tough the other is. So So this one is definitely going to be worth it. See who's got what. Reaction time will spell the difference. Mantez in, Josie in. Great race. Give it to Josie. He took an 01 light and went 5:12. Mantez did what he had to do. He was 2.5 behind on the tree and had to go under to get there. He went 5:08, breaking out. Did what he had to do. Just the reaction time was the difference. Josie Brooks moves on, former champion. Good race right there. George Jones, Kawasaki, left side, Courtney Wheeler. Wheeler Machine, Louisville, Kentucky. Right side. Something not running right, and that is the Wheeler Machine. George Jones way off on the left side, holds it through, goes a 5:16 to get the win. Courtney Wheeler, troubled first round pass, does not advance. George Jones moving on to round number 2. B-Twin ET, lane 9, please. Street ET, lane 8, please. Street ET, lane 8. Random pair. Street ET, random pair. Pro ET, random pair. This first round prepaid buyback. So bring up my ET motorcycles, please. Heather Baldy, the consummate professional, waiting patiently. Dave Young. Clock should be active at this point. Rider needs to have a set amount of time to get it done. Break for Dave Young. Looks like they're going to give it a try. One last try for Dave Young to get it fired. Bike not running right. Dave gives the sign. He's pulled the plug on it. Heather Baldy, your number 1 qualifier, is going to get a competition break here in the first round, an inch closer to that bounty. The Kenny Schwartz St. Louis Gold Chains for Everyone bounty. Gotta love Kenny Schwartz, a counselor, such a generous sponsor. Heather away clean. Too quick. 5:07 with an 8 on that 5:10 index. They'll make the adjustments before next round, I'm sure. Wagner family been in Top Gas a long time. They'll know what to do before round number 2. Tough break for Dave Young, who was running so good this weekend. Bike was able to break out at will, even with those incredibly hot track temperatures. Dave Young, with his Wheeler Machine engine, able to hammer that index. Here is your V-Twin final. Duffy Freeman and Tom Lagasse said, let's get it on. Duffy coming in from Conyers, Georgia. Tom, Northport, Florida. Tom on a 2022 Indian. Duffy with a 888 dial in. Tom 685. This is for all the marbles in V-Twin. And Lagasse turns it red. Duffy Freeman with an 0-1 reaction time. Let's see what he runs. 8.99. He was there for the take, and he goes 11 off, but had an 0-1 tree. Congratulations, Duffy Freeman, our first winner of the Man Cup Summer Bash here at Montgomery International Dragway. Duffy Freeman taking the hardware home to Conyers for Mercedes-Benz Buckhead V-Twin ET. We move into Voodoo Custom Street ET. This is round one of eliminations. Buybacks are prepaid at Man Cup, so all riders will advance into the second round, where at that point it's win or go home. First pair is going to be Stanley Russell, and he's up against Warren Eldred. Eldred was the winner of our reaction time award. First one given out by Broderick Jackson. Good drag race right here. Finish line will determine it, and give it to Stanley. His 607 closer to the 612 dial-in than the breakout for Eldred. Eldred goes 607 on the 613 dial-in. Eldred carried the reaction time advantage. Good little drag race to kick off. Voodoo Customs Street ET. Johnny Markham, Bowling Green, Kentucky, and John Loney out of Gazelle, South Carolina. Loney on a Honda 750 single cam. Zuki for Markham. Loney goes red. Markham green. 618 on a 616. Wilbur Mummy, another Honda 750 single camera against Javante Jones. Jones having to wait what seemed like forever. And look at that, 851 on an 850. Wilbur Mummy laid it over. No slouch for Javante Jones. He was even better on the tree. Great pair first round right there. Both of those riders have their tune-ups and their riding on for eliminations. Aerial cross right side, Bernard Gilbert left side. Streety T moving through. This is E1. Buyback is prepaid, so all riders will return to E2. Keeps it fair and square for everybody. Nobody can buy an extra round in ET here at Man Cup. Carefully staging them up. 540 the dial for Ariel. Bernard 535. Showing just how quick that machine is on the pit side. Good drag race. 565 win on the 540 dial in. 580 taking a loss. 580 taking a loss in that pair. Ziegler left side, cross right side, cross taking the W on that, 626 on a 612. Pro ET Riders, you guys will be next up after the 5-minute courtesy hold expires. We will have a 5-minute courtesy hold between Street and Pro ET. 5-minute courtesy hold. All right, final pair of our Voodoo Custom Street ET riders. Rolling up, Duffy Freeman on his ZX14 taking on Moses Little. Suzuki GSXR 1000. Classic Kawasaki versus Suzuki battle. And I know Cedric's got Kawasaki. He will not take a Suzuki.
Red light on the Suzuki.
Duffy Freeman on the Kawasaki advancing through that first round activity. And that concludes first round of Voodoo Customs 3DT. We'll move into a brief 5-minute courtesy hold before we kick off MPS Racing Pro ET, their elimination round number 1.
We drive performance. We drive passion. A background in drag racing. And a future in all forms of motorsports. Because success in one sport isn't enough. Pushing ourselves to be the best. Climbing every mountain. Topping every peak. Until you see Fuel Tech everywhere.
Pro ET action underway. Wayne Jarman, South Haven, Mississippi on the Kawasaki. Wayne was a mystery rider for the majority of the day, but we sorted it out. Up against Daryl Stevens from Navarre, Florida. Pretty close dial-ins right here. Dial your own and hope you put a good package together. You got to leave on time and you got to make it close. Red lights start by just a hair for Stevens. Jarman advancing. Wayne Leachman, left lane. Rodney McFarland, right lane. .513 dial on McFarland. That is a stout dial-in. Wayne Leachman sticking with that SuperComp type number at 561. They are now both in. Leachman, green. McFarland, green. McFarland, a 515 on a 513. Outstanding job, Dwayne Leachman. A slight breakout on that. He did have a good reaction time advantage, and we'll see how that plays out moving on. Ricardo Marte, left side on the Hayabusa. Braden Davis, right side on a Timblin chassis Kawasaki. Woo! Good trees for both riders. Green light, wind light. 2, Braden Davis, 562 breakout on a 563, 568 on a 569. That race was so close. Good job on the tree for both riders. They are loaded and set. I need 460 riders round 2. 460 riders round 2. Bring them to your lane. 460 riders, round number 2. Bring them to the lanes. Warren Eldred and John Markham here. All right, Moses Little will be next up. Stockbridge, Georgia on his GSXR 1000. Polar Blast in the left lane. Josie Brooks, her 510 dialing, sticking with her top gas number. See how these two riders do. This looks like this getting down at the very end of Pro ET action. Let me get my 519 takes the W. Only 120 mile per hour. 607 on a 595 for Moses, not getting the job done. Mike in the water box. Recipient of the legal buy if they get it crunked up. That's bike number 180. .460 riders, please bring them back to lanes for your second round. 460 for round 2. 460 for round 2. Well, bike 180. He gets the opportunity to move into second round because of the prepaid buyback feature. Pro Ultra 460, round 2. Round 2, I need you guys and gal to the staging lanes, please. You're next on track. Pro Ultra 460, you're next on track. Please bring it to your lane. Preparing. Short-term run order will be Ultra 460. And we'll follow that up with E2 in Street Eliminator, E2 in Street ET. Street ET, due to field size, will be random pairings for round 2. We will pull a bye. We'll let you know what that'll be when the time comes. But next on track is going to be your 460 riders. Four 60 riders to the lanes for pairings. Street ET will be behind 460, and that will be random pair due to field size. Pro ET will come back and run behind Street ET, and we will have a ladder for you guys and gals for round 2 in Pro ET. Pro ET bike number 180. Pro ET bike number 180, please report to the tower. Pro ET bike number 180, report to the tower. All right, thank you to my Hollywood Drag Racing Pro Ultra 460 riders. You guys are all in the lanes and fixed up for the most part. We're going to roll you guys and gals out there. We're going to follow that up with Street ET. This will be elimination round number 2, and this will count. E2, it counts. You lose, you're going home. Field size dictates random pairings, and Rick at the head of staging has the legal bye run for Street ET. So see Rick at the head of stagings for your legal bye run in Street ET. Outside of that legal bye, it is random pair due to field size. Pro ET, you will follow Street ET, but you guys and gal will be on a ladder, which is also in Rick's possession. Quick visit on the racetrack by the maintenance equipment. All right, our first pair is making noise in the puddle for round 2 of Hollywood Drag Racing Pro Ultra 460. Pete the Raw Deal Hubbard coming out of Olive Branch, Mississippi. He is in the left lane. Scott Samish's Kawasaki, right side. Moving up. Pro ET bike number 180 to the tower, please. Pro ET bike number 180 to the tower, please. Scott Samish requiring a refire. Samish unable to make the call. Hubbard, motors on. Pete Hubbard, 461. Got that Matt Smith tune-up working. Pete Hubbard moves on. Chad Otts next up, left side. John Krakalici, right side. Otts on a Suzuki, Krakalici as well. Tough break for Scott Samish there. Unable to make that second round call. Both riders very carefully moving in. Krakalici's in. So is Otts. They're gone. It's a drag race. Otts, 460 with a 2. 460 with a 2. John Krakalici turned it pink. He went 008 red. And an early shutoff 562 ended his day. But that was just turned pink. Josie Brooks next up, all motor. Left side. He had just got her first round win of 460 competition. Terry win. All he does is win. Wonder if he plays that song in his garage. They're in. They're gone. Green lights a pair. Good drag race. Give that one to Josie Brooks, moving into round number 3 with a 465. Terry had her on the tree, just could not or did not run the number. No, Terry was behind and trying to make up ground. The bike just did not perform as desired. Josie Brooks moving on to round number 3. Terry Wynn's day comes to an end in only 460. He continues on in Fast by Gas Pro Mod. Next up, Deshaun Wheeler, left side, and Jamar Watkins, right side. It's Kentucky versus Alabama. Drag racing will be taking place in the Southeast on any given weekend. Street ET riders, you're on deck. Street ET is on deck. What a drag race. Jamar Watkins holding 5 in the bank on the tree. Goes 448. A little bit of a breakout. Deshaun Wheeler drove him under. Deshaun goes a 450 at 152, pushing Jamar under. Jamar had that one as his based on reaction time advantage, but once again, why you race it on the track. The old wily veteran Deshaun Wheeler out of Wheeler Machine getting the job done. And your number 1 qualifier comes up for his legal buy run right here. This is Rashad Jones. He will advance to round 3 with a buy run. Street ET riders, Voodoo Custom Street ET riders should be in the lanes for your second round. See Rick for the legal buy. Second round, random pair. Pro ET riders, please bring them back around. You will run after Street ET. And you are on a ladder for this second round. Rashad's in. Mike may not have shifted right there. He goes 467. First time this weekend he's looked anything close to vulnerable. Of course, he does it with the 007 light. Rashad Jones moving on. Round 3 pairings in 460 when that time comes. Another big one. Chad Otts over Deshaun Wheeler. Otts having lane choice. Rashad Jones going to take on Pete Hubbard. Hubbard, lane choice. Josie Brooks, the all-motor Canadian freight train.
bye run.
There you go. We'll have 5 coming back when we do call you, which is not now. 5 are going to return. 3DT will be next up. Random pair. Random pair. Stack them up. Get it done. Boys and girls. At this point, 2 go down, 1 comes back. Okay, we're getting the Street ET pairs together in the lane. Pro ET will run behind Street ET. Wilbur Mummy right side, Warren Eldred left side. Second round action, Street ET. You don't win here, you go home. Green light's a pair. John Markham left side, Greg Crawford right side, and give that one to Markham with a big reaction time advantage. He takes the win light, moves on to round 3. Duffy Freeman left side, Tom Lagasse right side. Green light's a pair, the drag race. Give that one to Duffy Freeman, 630 on a 629, moves on. Tom Lagasse had to go under to get there first, and his day is done. Andy Ziegler from Louisiana, left side. Javante Jones, right side. And Ziegler is out. Red light start. Jones advances. Aerial cross. Moses Little. Green lights a pair. Who's moving on? It is Ariel. 576 moves on. And the peanut gallery erupts in applause. Aerial Cross with their own fan club here at the drag strip. Incredible. Oh, the husband, Randall Cross. The man who buys everything and builds nothing. He's taking on John Loney from South Carolina in the pit side lane. John on a Honda 750. And I think the Atlanta cheering gallery wants a Cross to win again. We'll see. Loney, green light. Cross, green light. Who's going to race that finish line better? Woo, Big Randall. Once again, the crowd erupts. No different than a Falcons win around here. Big Stan next up. Stanley Russell, no doubt will be, oh, we just touched that one. Stanley Russell, Suzuki Hayabusa from Macon, Georgia. Levante Clark, parts unknown. Motorcycle unknown. With a 542 dial-in, a really quick dial-in. See what he's got. Green lights, both riders. Stanley breaking out with an 0-1 reaction time. He goes 2 under. Clark, dead on. 542 on a 542 with an 0.5 tree. It was a great drag race in the second round. Stanley Russell coming up on the short end of it. All right, Bernard Gilbert, right side. Like 12-12 left side. I do need Pro ET round 2. Pro ET round 2 in the lanes. For your pairings, you're on the ladder. Please see Rick in the lanes for your pairings. Red light for Gilbert, 12-12 advancing. All right, we're going to be moving into Pro ET, who is on a ladder for round number 2. Pro ET riders are on a ladder for round number 2. Round 2, the earned bye here, based on winning reaction time, was Josie Brooks. She has decided to forego that bye run. She is not going to present. She automatically advances to round 3 and automatically loses lane choice to go with it. She automatically loses it, but you don't have to break the beam up there. Josie Brooks first to advance into MPS Racing Pro ET round number 3 due to her bye run status. And the rest of the pairs will come out. And it is win or go home time in Pro ET. They just watched Street ET go through it. Pro ET second round action. Here we go. MPS Pro ET win or go home right now. Josie Brooks has automatically advanced with her first second round bye run. She has advanced. Daryl Stevens, 579 dial-in with an 03 light, 580, taking the W over John Markham. Great race there to kick off Pro ET. Leachman and McFarland. Leachman, 566 with a big reaction time advantage to Wayne Leachman. Daryl Stevens and Josie Brooks have punched their ticket into the third round. Moses Little, Stockbridge, Georgia on a Gixxer. Left side, and third generation racer Braden Davis. Timblin Chassis, Kawasaki. His super comper that he runs in Pro ET. Brayden Davis goes negative 0.006. 6/10,000ths red. Moses Little advances. That is the lightest shade of pink you can get. That one was not red, but he left too early. Little moving on to the next round with the riders that already have. Warren Eldred and John Loney. Great drag race. Warren. 609 on a 609. John Loney with a great light, 022. He had the reaction time advantage. Just ran a bit off his dial and goes a 604 on that 598 dial. Warren Eldred moves on. Looks like our final pair in the puddle. Ricardo Marte. Ricardo Marte. Left side, Warren Eldred. Right side. No, excuse me, that's Wayne Jarman. Wayne Jarman out of South Haven, Mississippi. Outstanding lights for both riders. Finish line. Marte, 574 on a 568. Jarman just unable to run the number. He had a reaction time advantage with an 011 tree, but his 585 on that 568 spelled defeat. Marte moving on to round 2. All right, we are going to move into a planned 15-minute break, 15-minute hydration break, and to let our sportsmen and ET riders catch their breath. We'll return for action at 8:50. 8:50, we will return to action with our next round of Sportsman. Ultra Sportsman, then Super Comp, then Top Gas. We will follow that up directly with the Pro Mod semifinal and then the next round of 460. That will be the next 5 categories on the racetrack for you. 15-minute break. Make sure you hydrate. Take a break. Get a little bit of air moving across you. Conditions have improved markedly, but it's still catch up on that hydration while you can. Hit the Trip Zip grill or over here to the barbecue named Miss Ella's Kitchen. Fantastic choices at both places for you. All right, it's time to come back to action. Sportsman riders in all three categories, please report back to your respective lanes for second round of eliminations. We're going to kick it off with J Squared, Ultra Sportsman. Then we'll move into Super Comp. Follow that up with Top Gas. Those will be the next three on track. Pros, 20-minute call-up. Pro classes, 20-minute call-up. J Squared Ultra Sportsman will be first up. Second round elimination. MTC Super Comp, you'll follow them. We'll wrap up round two of Sportsman with Hard Times, Parts and Service. Top Cats. Those will be the three next classes on track. Right behind that, Run Pros. Pro Mod, you'll be first out. Semifinal round. Harry Wynn carrying the bye. And of course, 460. We've got about 5 riders still left in. Josie Brooks on the Polar Express. He's got that horseshoe working. She earned the legal bye in 460 as well. Sportsman riders, please report back to the lanes for this next round. This is a final call for the 3 remaining riders in Ultra Sportsman. If we have riders for Ultra Sportsman in the lane, let's roll them. Final call. get the remaining riders. Ultra Sportsman, let's move them out. Stanley Russell, if you're not in the lanes, you are on the clock right now. You've got 60 seconds. Stanley Russell, if you are not in the lanes, you're on a 60-second clock. Roll. Ultra Sportsman, please. Move them to the puddle. All right, semifinal round action at J2 Connect. Ultra Sportsman. J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman semifinal action. This is Stanley Russell. Stanley being the next pair. Right now we got John Markham right side and Duffy Freeman left side. Red light start for Freeman. Goes 008 red. Johnny Markham 04 green. 6 flat on a 6 flat index. John Markham moves on to a final round. Markham advances to the final round, and we do need him directly back into Super Comp action, please. John Markham, we need you directly back into Super Comp action. Here you go. Stanley Russell left side and Montez Thompson Jr. right side. Who's going to be getting a ticket to run Markham in the final? Who's going to get it? Tap gas riders, we need all top gas riders to your lane. We will have no one we need to wait on in top gas. So top gas, there will not be a courtesy hold from Super Comp to top gas. They're in. Green lights. Woo! What a drag race. Give it to Junior. 607 on that 6 flat. 608 for Stanley. Both riders had 05 lights. Margin of victory, .017. Mantez, very good at racing the finish line. Mantez Thompson Jr. will advance to the final round of J2 Connect Ultra Sportsman, and he will be facing John Markham with Markham carrying lane choice. All right, Super Comp will be next up. I've got 2 pair figured out, and we can move on those 2 pairs. The 3rd pair, the clock is ticking. So, John Markham, Super Comp, we need you back immediately. The clock is now on. Pro Mod semifinal, lane 9, please. Pro Mod semifinal, lane 9. I need 460 to lane 7. 460 riders moving to round 3. I need you guys and gal to lane number 7, please. 460 to 7. Pro Mod, lane 9. Let's get them up here. You're running directly behind top gas. All right, in MTC Engineering Super Comp, you got a big one right off the get-go. Santi Rodriguez, Division II NHRA bracket champion and Man Cup MTC Engineering Super Comp champion. He will be taking on the Phenom, Braden Davis. Both of these riders qualified outstanding and have moved through to advance into this pair. John Markham, Super Comp. We need you back to the lanes. John Markham, Super Comp. 5:59 bettering a 5:58 right there. Great drag race. And John Markham right back up here for Super Comp. Thank you, John, for getting right back up. But in the meantime, got some Rockdale County bragging rights here. Bernard Gilbert, right side. Ariel Cross, left side. Woohoo! Great race. Once again, Ariel goes too quick. Bernard, 5:61 on the 5:60. He moves on. Ariel had the reaction time advantage. Bernard must have pushed her under up top. Ariel making a valiant effort on that bike new to her. But Bernard Gilbert advances on. Ricardo Marte left side and Johnny Markham right side. Markham, see what he's got here in Super Comp. Top Gas is locked and loaded and rolling. I need Pro Mod to the lanes. Pro Mod, 3 motorcycles to the lanes. I need my 460 riders to the lanes. Markham, all Markham. Whew. Ricardo Marte with the reaction time advantage. John Markham was 0-2 and he was second off the line. 5:67 for Markham taking the W. We're down to 3 in Super Comp. Top Gas next up. Is actually the 460 category that Josie Brooks holds the buy in, not Top Gas. So Josie's first up. She's got to race Mike Lingo. Both of these riders have been on their respective game. Pro Mod, 3 motorcycles, lane 9. Pro Mod, lane 9. 460, I need you guys to lane 7. $5.10 fixed index here in Hard Times. Parts and Service. Top Gas. Mike Lingo. Josie Brooks. Who's going to get the better of this one and move on? Riders are in. Advantage on the tree to Lingo. But it's Josie Brooks with a 5:10 with a 1. Taking the victory. Mike Lingo, 5:13, gave up the stripe. He had a 200ths advantage on the tree. But Josie Brooks took the W. Brooks moves on. Chad Otts next up in the left lane, and Jerry Hurley. Right side, both of these riders very experienced. Let's see what they've got. Right side is in, left is in. Green lights a pair. Give it to Otts, 5'11" on the 5'10". 5'11" on a 5'10" with a reaction time advantage. That is Chad Otts moving on. Jerry Hurley, a very good run, 5'14", but just not enough. Oh, and here she is once again, Heather Baldy. St. Louis will erupt in a good way. If she can take the W and pick the pocket of the counselor. You got George Jones from Hepzibah, Georgia, standing in the way. Kawasaki Power for George. He's had a bit of a trouble keeping that bike in the center of the lane. Let's see if he's got it fixed. There they go. George looking good. Heather looking better. Heather welding him on the tree. 5:16 turning the light on. George's best pass of the weekend at 5:12, but the reaction time disadvantage did him in. Heather Baldy moves on, joining Chad Otts and Josie Brooks in the semifinals. Okay, Pro Mod. I know I've got J.P. Maddox and Terry Wynn in the lanes. Braden Davis, you are officially on the clock if you are not up here. Pro Mod will be next up. Pro Mod, please. 460 riders, you need to be in the lane 7 and pair them up. Next on track will be the pros. Pros will be next up. We will follow that up with Street ET and then Pro ET. Pros and then Street ET followed by Pro ET. Want to thank all the racers for their cooperation in getting back to the lanes as expeditiously as possible, helping to keep this program running smoothly. It's definitely a much smoother program once you lose the sun. Here at Montgomery International Dragway in the summer. There is no doubt about that. Once again, your track staff keeping that racetrack working all day and night long. Getting it done. a very, very quick bit of track maintenance. Going in play before we bring the pros back out. Very, very quick. Pro Mod, you will be up and moving within 2 minutes. 460, you're on deck. JP moving it up in the right-hand lane. Lukey power. And Braden Davis up there and ready to go. Great job. Braden Davis. Perry performance. Cooper performance. Both riders on Timblin chassis. Gary Wynn comfortably waiting in the wings. Take a look and see what happens in this big semifinal pairing. Street ET. I need you guys to your lane. Remaining riders in Street ET. Please bring them to your lane. You will run directly behind 460. MPS Racing Pro ET. You guys are on standby behind Street ET. All right, word is, suit them up. We're going to park the drag after this. The racetrack is in tip-top shape. Street ET riders to your lane. You'll be running after 460. Pro ET riders, you guys bring them to your lane. You're going to be right behind Street ET. Working our way through and getting down to the short rows. Appreciate all of the cooperation from the riders in all categories to make this happen. Mowing down through there. And your semifinal pair is about to go. In Fast by Gas Pro Mod, JP Maddox, right side. And he is battling with Braden Davis on the Perry Performance, Cooper Performance entry out of Georgia. Both runners out of Georgia. Davis coming out of Douglas, Georgia. Maddox, Atlanta, Georgia. The Florida runner, Terry Wynn, waits in the puddle to see what happens ahead of him. Braden lights the pre-stage bulb. JP is in. Riders will bring them up against those MTC slider clutches. Two-step rev limiters. They'll pop the button, the nitrous comes on, and they will be gone like that. Woo! Drag race. Give it to Braden Davis with low ET of the event. Fantastic reaction time. Advantage to Braden as well. Low ET at 414. Only 158 on that run. He went 101 to 60 foot. JP Maddox 105 to 60 foot, and he was second. JP goes outstanding 419 at 167, but was just not enough. The former champ saw it all go down, and it looks like he's going to make a full pull. Terry wants lane choice. Terry is wanting some lane choice right now. Does he have a 413 in that motorcycle? What kind of tune-up has Nate put in it? This is going to seal the deal for the final round in Pro Mod. Bringing it up carefully. Terry Wynn with his best pass of the event. 420 at a whopping 169. But he falls short in quest for lane choice. He is now going to be without lane choice in the final round against Braden Davis. Braden Davis versus Terry Wynn will make up your final round when we move directly into the quarterfinal round action of Hollywood Drag Racing Pro Ultra 460. We've got 5 motorcycles left. The legal buy run is opting not to run. So, automatically giving up lane choice in the semifinal round. And here we go. Pete Raw Deal Hubbard, Olive Branch, Mississippi on the Suzuki entry. Rolling through it. And he's got a monster in the right lane. That's Rashad Jones out of Mississippi as well. Rashad is your #1 qualifier and has run well. Pete has continued to pick it up every round. It's going to be a great drag race right here. Mississippi versus Mississippi. All right, bikes are started, burnouts are in action. Complete by Hubbard. Jones completes his burnout. 460 index here in Hollywood Drag Racing Pro Ultra 460. Paris Suzuki's on the line. Similar configuration, nitrous bikes. A matter of cutting a light and running the number. Very easy to talk about. Excruciating to actually perform. Oh, they're in. Something not working right. Pete Hubbard knocks out the #1 qualifier, Rashad Jones. Pete Hubbard moves on. He was first off the line and goes a 464, 143 mile per hour to move into the semifinal round. Rashad Jones, something went away on his machine. Off pace. 702 at only 59 mile per hour to end his evening. Chad Otts, his teammate, next up, looking to punch his ticket to the semifinals just as his teammate Hubbard did. He's only got Deshaun Wheeler standing in his way. Deshaun Wheeler, Wheeler Machine, Louisville, Kentucky. Right side, Chad Otts, Olive Branch, Mississippi. Former Man Cup national champion right here in Hollywood Drag Racing Ultra 460. They're moving him in. Oh, look at there. Deshaun 460 with a 0. And he was second off the line. He really raced the finish line. 4 thousandths margin of victory, and that's all he could give. He went 460 with a 0. Another thou quicker, and he'd have been under. Chad Otts had an 01 on the tree, and he goes 462. Coming in second. Fantastic drag race right there. Deshaun taking the stripe by 4 thou. All right, the legal bye in that round was Josie Brooks. She advances to the semifinal round. That will mean either Deshaun Wheeler or Pete Hubbard will have an automatic pass to the final. It will not be Josie Brooks because she has had a legal bye run right now. So, down to 3 in 460. And I'm going to have my Street ET riders rolling out shortly. Pro ET, you're on standby directly behind them. We've only got one rider that crosses over, and that rider will be right back for you, and he will run last pair. So if you're in Pro ET, need you in the lanes right now. Warren Eldred on his 2001 Suzuki Hayabusa. Coming up in the right lane, this is Voodoo Custom Street ET. He's taking on Levante Clark. Left side. Levante, a stout dial in 542. Warren, a modest 607. What we've got here. Green light's a pair. Finish line will determine it. And it is Levante Clark, 550 on the 542. Warren Eldridge markedly off pace. Something must have went awry. Warren was 0.29, and he was second off the light. Levante Clark, 0.28 and a 5.50 seals the deal. Levante moving on. Aerial cross. He's out of 5.38. Very stout. John Markham, 6.17. Right side. Street ET action. Green lights a pair. Once again, it's all finish line, and it is Markham. 6.24 on a 6.17. He was deadly on the tree. 0.17. Markham moving on. Bike number 1212 left side at a 617 dial. Randall Cross. Right side, Conyers, Georgia. He's down to 612. Red light start. Randall Cross advances. 611 on that 612. So he's got that thing dialed up. 615 on a 617. Bike 1212's day comes to an end. Another close dial-ins right here. Javante Jones, 626. Duffy Freeman, 629. These will look tied together. First move will probably determine this one. And it does not. Green lights a pair. Finish line. Freeman. Monte Jones a bit further off his dial-in. Freeman moving on. All right, MPS Racing Pro ET action coming at you. Great job for all riders making it back. Really appreciate your efforts out there making it all happen. First pair looks like it's going to be Dwayne Leachman left side and Josie Brooks right side. All right, Dwayne Leachman sticking with his MTC Engineering Super Comp Index 560, and Josie Brooks. Josie Brooks. The Polar Express in the right lane. She's dialed her hard times parts and service index 510. Right here.